Hello, hello, one and all. How are you guys doing? So I feel so good to be back on Sundays. Hooray, yay! It's Sunday and it's crafting stream day. So hello to everyone that is in chat already. There we go. That's right, true. There we are, instant cup noodles. So hello everybody who's in chat. Just curious who's here. Hello. Hello, Monica. How are you doing? And howdy, Scott and Drew and Instacup Nails and everybody. So first off, wanted to know how your guys' weeks have been going. CK Cosplay, how are you doing? Yay, you made it to a live stream. Yay. I know, I got the fun. This is my siren gem look from Tron. See, just 1 second, I'll show you. It's my favorite. These are my special Tron limited edition Tron discs that I got. So this is my siren gem look from Tron, right? Because I'm absolutely obsessed with Tron. See, with the whole what you're supposed to do, survive. That's my siren gem. And I did a siren gem cosplay because I loved it. But yeah, that's my my hair up bun siren gem stuff. Hey, Berserker Works, how are you doing? And Renegade, hello, nice to see you. So, oh, and you, Janelle, amazing to see you. So glad that you came to join. So yes, I want to say hello. Aw, hello from Germany, 30. Hello, how are you doing? How's Germany? I don't even know what time it is over there right now. So, we are on to another Sunday crafting stream tutorial, and I feel really bad to sort of say this, so just a little preamble. So this stream was actually supposed to be a 3D printing and me experimenting with my new 3D printer that chat was just, and my viewers and everything were just so generous with. However, I got my 3D printer in the mail on Thursday, and I was doing, oops, I'm hitting my table. I don't know if you can see it over here. No, you can't really see it in the shot. But I was doing an unboxing video for you guys just so you could see. And during the unboxing video and filming, I realized that it shipped to me broken. So the hot plate that's in there that heats up was damaged in the shipment. Hey, Aura, how you doing? So it's, I don't know. I have been... Is it a sock in my sock button? No, it's one of those squishy, little, I don't know, the spongy kind of things that are in there. Yeah, so it was really disappointing. I cried a lot. I was really upset. I've been on the phone with customer service, but because it is the weekend, they're closed, so I will hear back about it on Monday. But I just want to show you guys this. So I'm gonna have to get a new hot plate sent, or they're gonna have to send me a replacement. I don't know, and I'm really, really disappointed because I was super excited for this stream. Aw, thanks Berserker for the follow. I totally appreciate that. I was really excited about the stream, but I'll show you just this one piece so you can see. This is part of the plate that is used, that is heated up and everything, so that you need a heated workspace for the PLA plastic to melt on it. And this is what I got in the box. So this was poking out. There's a whole bunch of other glass fragments all over the place. And there's some that I can't even find. Hey, Lizzie. Hey, Skyline. How are you doing? Greetings to the local community. So yes, I know. I always get broken things. Yeah, so I ordered a 3D printer, and that's what the stream was supposed to be about today, was doing 3D printing. And I was going to be experimenting with all the 3D printing stuff for the first time so that you guys can go through the experience with me. And during the unboxing video, this is what I realized had happened. So I ordered the Robo 3D printer, and it's, will I be showing the sandwich method? Sure. I will do it just for you, Tina. I'll do it. So yeah, I will, I'm a little bit sad. So that this is what came in the box. This is sticking out. You can see the magnet on the back that this is such an integral part. Like, I can't use it with it broken like this because the heated surface has to be completely level to make sure that your print is coming out completely even. So, yeah, it does suck. I was pretty sad and I was pretty upset. So that's why, just little brief explanation, that's why this isn't going to be a 3D printing stream, is because of this. And I'm actually really grateful that I was doing an unboxing video for you guys at the time, because I literally have video evidence of me going from just tearing open the packaging, opening it, and you see my face, and it's really actually heartbreaking. It's like that Simpsons with Ralph, where it's like the moment your heart rips in half, and you see me open it, and I'm just like, and it's really awful. So yeah, so I gotta get in contact with them on Monday, and I've already submitted emails and called them and part request form. So we'll see. So hopefully this can get fixed, or we can figure out a solution so I can kind of get to doing the 3D printing and doing the stuff for you guys, because it's such a shame because you guys were such a big part of this. So I'm actually feel like I let you guys down, and I feel really bad about that. So I know, I will be careful. I'm going to put it back. Yeah, I'm hoping that they send me 2 plates, Lizzie. Like, it's just not safe to work with. Tino, yeah, this is how my 3D printer came shipped to me, was with the plate broken. So I'm a little disappointed, and it is the brand of printer. It's the Robo, so you can see, here's the PLA printing material that I opened and looked at. It's the Robo 3D printer. So I've heard so many wonderful things about them. The print quality is amazing and everything, but I'm a little bit saddened. I mean, I'm going to try to give them the benefit of the doubt and think that this was UPS that did this. But regardless, it's brand new, just out of the box, and it's already super smashed. So I'm going to make sure that I get something, you know, get this repaired and taken care of as quick as I can. Haskilios, how are you doing? Oh, so I'm just going to go put this massive shard back over here. There we go. So yeah, I was excited. I wanted to do that with you guys today, but yeah, I mean, yeah, the Robos are pretty awesome for sure, Tino. Like, they are. And this is what I've heard, and this is why I got one, because I've heard that the print quality and everything is totally amazing. But it's just, I don't know, UPS or whatever, or the packing or something like that. Hello, Nicole. Thank you for chiming in. But I'm pretty disappointed about that. So I was really hoping to do that for you guys. So instead, I've had a couple people ask about, you know, maybe doing like oh, hey, Skyline, I should try to turn that shard glass into something magical looking. I know. You had a character named Shardile. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. I know, Caspians, because I didn't open it on stream with you guys. To be fair, I wish I actually had, because you guys could have seen it, but like I have the video, so it's okay, because I have like documented proof that I didn't break it or anything, so it's good. So, Janelle, the only time something came in the mail broken, it was from Sugar Pill Makeup. They are amazing, and it probably was the mail service. Yeah, for sure. I've heard a lot of really good things about Sugar Pill. So, you never know what happens with this, but I'm really disappointed because I wanted to do a big, you know, first timer doing 3D printing thing. So instead, we're going to do something else. And I've had a lot of people ask requests to start doing props. So I thought this would be episode 1 of Weapon Workshop. And isn't that a cool little name? Weapon Workshop. So we're going to do a weapon today. And I had a lot of people saying some really good comments about my mace that I made, which I thought was actually pretty cool. I made this super quick, and this is a great little sort of starter weapon that you can just do so quickly. So we're going to make a mace today, and I'm going to show you guys exactly how to do a mace, and it's super easy. I made this thing so quick. So, oh, just great. You're new and it looks like a fun stream. Thank you. I'm so glad that you've come to join and to check things out. So, yay. Oh, hey, Evox. How are you doing? What is up? So, yes. So, we're going to do a mace today. I'm going to show you guys. I will ask your guys' opinion on what type of mace. Like, we're going to do a ball mace with the spikes because it's super fun. And I know that a couple people... I think it's Stoofers was asking earlier about how to do spikes and everything because she's making a Reinhardt. So this will fit in pretty easy. And this, like, it kind of looks like sort of a daunting weapon, but it is so easy, and we're going to make one in the span of the stream. So this is the first weapon workshop, maces. So then we'll move on. Aw, thanks so much for the follow, Ernie. I appreciate that. So then in Weapon Workshop, we'll do things like moving on to big swords and everything. Barbarian sword, those are actually for the same costume. But yeah, we'll move on to doing big old blades and swords. But I thought we'd start small today on our Weapon Workshop and do a super fun mace. Let's see. Yeah, UPS's cards, see some of the boxes you've gotten from them. Oh, tell me, Andy, did I change my hairstyle? Sort of. I just put it up in a big Tron-esque siren gem bun today just because I was feeling really lazy and just wanted to kind of check it up. So, yeah. Renegade, all the swords. You prefer bows? Well, we'll get to bows. Don't you even worry. A mace doesn't have a chain right. Okay, fine. This was corrected to me last time. A mace does not have a chain. Usually it's just supposed to be on a stick. But I don't know what you actually call these. Are they ball and chain maces? Or it's a morning star. A mace doesn't have a chain. Okay, fine. We're making a morning star today. So I think I may actually even experiment making a triple one. We'll see what we kind of want to do. I'm going to listen to you guys and kind of craft something for you based on your comments today. Oh, it's a flail. Okay, so we're like all over the place with what this weapon is actually called. Okay, I don't know what it's actually called. But that's what we're going to be making today, and I'm going to be doing it out of Worbla and some really simple materials that you can get anywhere. It's just a nice little ease into our whole section that we'll go into on weapons. You may prefer bows, but like we will get to them eventually. Like, for example, the Hanzo bow that I've made, we'll get into bows. So these are kind of more complex weapons and two-part sort of things. So yes, and I'm trying to back up. So there's the Hanzo bow, dragons, all that, that I made. And we will totally get into this at another point, but I just thought it would be great to start off with something nice and small and simple. So we're going to just start off doing a mace, and these are all techniques that you can use just at home, and we'll do it all together right here. The other reason why I wanted to do a mace is because it's a really good way to show, you know how I always said, save your Worbla scraps? This is a great way to reuse so many of your Worbla scraps. Okay, so I'm just going to put my Hanzo bow back on the wall. Oh, and one more thing. The Hanzo bow! Yeah. So we're going to learn weapons. We'll do a generic sword one. Swords will be a lot. Like, we'll do daggers and swords. Staves for sure. Like, we'll get into that. So, you know, my Soraka staff from League of Legends that I have right here. We'll get into doing these things as well. But this is, we're just going to do a nice simple little weapon just to like get a start on handle of weapons and just a nice little workshop to do today. Okay. As I gently try to place this over here. Alright, to settle down. Okay. So, yay, yeah, good props. So this is just an intro to props. Everybody said, why don't you just make a small prop? So this is just the first step in doing prop making. The 1 second thing, other than talking about the 3D printer, and I bought WoW trousers. Totally, I got my Lich King. If you can kind of see, I got my Lich King pants on right here. So I love these. I get all my leggings from WoW Bangerang, and they are just the best. Yeah, you can't wait to complete your Master Swords. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, my entire house, Cassian, I have them all over the walls. As you can see, I got my McCree gun back there. Another Tron identity disc. That's where my mace on that side normally hangs. So, yeah, it's super fun. Skyline, normally with weapons, do I try to oversize them a bit? Okay, so personally, we can do this as like an intro to weapon talking. I'll come back to that question in just one moment. The one other thing that I want to say is I just want to say a big thank you to Twitch just in general. I don't know if any of you guys saw this, but I recently was selected to be in a Twitch video advertising their new platform that's coming out. So it's going to be like a step in between partnership. So it's called, why can't I remember it right now? It's so bad of me. It's called their apprenticeship program or something. I'm actually just looking it up right now. It's their affiliates. I was close. It was with an A. So yes, it was their, hey, Galactic Edge, what's up? Yeah, their affiliate program. So yes, I was really stoked. I was selected to be in the video for their affiliates program. I literally say like 2 things. I say like 2 to 3 hours prep time, and I'm a teacher. I'm an elementary school teacher, so I don't even really say that much in the video, but it was really cool and a super sweet honor to get that. So I was really just thankful and grateful to Twitch that they selected me for that. So I'm pretty stoked. Oh, thanks, Crusader. I'm glad you're here. So yeah, it was really, really cool. So I don't know if I will be selected for the affiliates program. I really am hoping so, like fingers crossed, but I don't know. But it was very cool that they asked me to submit a video, and I did, and that they selected me. So I just wanted to say a big thanks for that. So that was pretty cool. So going back to talking about starting to make props, we had the question about whether or not I oversize weapons at all. So as a personal thing, this is just my view. So I see a ton of people that will make massive, like, I don't know, swords or whatever. Like they'll make like Frostmourne or something, for example, from Wrath of the Lich King, right? They'll make Frostmourne and they'll do it just like huge. They'll do swords that are, you know, reach the height of like their own shoulders and stuff. Aw, thank you, Galactic, for the follow. I appreciate that. So yes. Oh, yay. Yes, you did. You caught the start. Hooray. Is there any way you can help me get picked? I don't think so. I think it's just like a random selection thing. They just look at stats and stuff. So I have no idea. Yeah, the affiliate program is so much easier to get into than the partnership program. And it's like a really lovely little stepping stone. Oh, yay! Thank you for hosting my stream. It's like a great little stepping stone to sort of be in between. It's like you start doing streaming and you're a new streamer, and then it's just partnership. It's like there was only sort of the 2 worlds, and now with the affiliate program, it's great because there's this like way wider range for you to be able to kind of get into it and start getting some of the same things that a partner would, but yet you still have a chance to sort of grow your stream and kind of like make some mistakes and do whatever in there. So I personally am like super excited. I really hope, fingers crossed, I get picked, but I did just want to say how grateful I was to Twitch for having me be in the video. That was very, very cool. Hey, it's Cyrus. How are you doing? Yay! So yes, going back to, yeah, I don't really know. I really don't know how it works, but it's just, it is what it is, and we'll see. We'll definitely, you know, see what sort of happens. So yeah. So going back to weapon stuff, so I want to show you guys, I'm going to try to back up as much as I can here, but whenever I do props, I personally, even though some people will say, oh, I want to do like a really big Oh, you're doing good. How am I doing? I'm doing great. We're doing a nice little intro to props right now. So whenever I do a weapon, I personally like to make stuff that looks like I could wield it. So some people will do incredibly oversized swords and everything like that. But as a personal preference, I believe that, wow, my dress form is making a shadow over there. And for a second, I was like, is that a person? So I personally believe that you should make a weapon that it can be a little oversized, but I like scaling them down to be specifically my body, like height and my strength and everything. So it looks like, aw, thanks, Lizzie T. Powell. That's awesome. Yeah, maybe we can start a donation trade. Oh my God, thank you so much for the donation. I totally appreciate that. That's so awesome. Thank you. Oh, you're amazing. So yes, I like to make weapons that are scaled to me. I believe like it's important to have sort of some realism in cosplay. So if you can see, here is my broadsword for my barbarian. So I'm going to try to stand just a wee bit back if I can. So you can see, hopefully you can still hear me. You can see sort of the height that it gets to. Like, it is big. You can see the height on me. But personally, I feel like if I was, you know, in a battle, as I do, like, my battle stance, my cosplay, like, you know, posing photos and stuff. If I was in a battle, I feel like I would be able to wield this myself. I feel like it wouldn't be too big or anything. It's the same sort of with my Soraka staff, is that I feel like this would be an appropriate height for my staff. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that this is a good height for me. It hits its shoulders and everything. So I personally don't like to make things too oversized. Again, with my mace, like, I think that this is, you know, a pretty decent sized mace that flail or morning star that I could personally, like, you know, whip around and get somebody. It's the same with, again, even though like someone like Hanzo, for example, is a bit of a smaller character, I still feel like my bow I made proportionate to myself, right? So, you know, got it there. I feel like it's appropriately sized to me. If I were to place it on the ground, it comes up sort of to where I think it would be an appropriate size. That's what I personally feel about weapon size. But again, it's all up to you. It is all your choice of weapons. So let's see. Sorry for the typo. Okay, so is this going back to... Oh, you haven't built a flail in Morningstar yet. Awesome. This is going to be a good one for you guys. Thank you for... Like, I know, I got my Arthas leggings on, so it fits the theme pretty well. So just going back to read some messages. Oh, your message got cut off. Oh, Lizzie, just write it again. I'm sorry, I was doing my yipping. So they were they're half hand painted, so just galactic. They're half hand painted, they're half airbrushed as well. And spray paint too. Like, there's a bit of combinations, and paint will come like way later once we start to make some props, and then we can start actually painting them. Let's see. You wish you could build your own bow? Oh, I'll have to go look at that later. That'd be awesome. Yeah, bows are great. Bows will come in a bit. We're just starting small props right now. Chan Cosplay just got off work. Hello. So glad you could come and join. So the other part of the message is, oh, hope this boosts my spirits after the broken plate. Thank you. Yeah, that was pretty harsh. If they do determine that it is UPS's fault, I'm going to be like in a queue waiting to hear back from them forever. So we'll have to definitely sort of decide and see what Monday brings. So I'm hoping it's all right so I can really do a 3D printing stream for you guys. Did I dye my hair? No, not quite, not really. It's just my sort of blonde tips that are on there are all wrapped up underneath the bun. So my hair is kind of darker, but it also has this, like, it's growing out naturally a bit. So it's got this sort of reddy tinge to it. So yeah, it's darker right now, but I'll get my blonde back in the summer eventually. So the sword's almost as long as your leg. Totally. Have I ever thought about cosplaying Thea from Arrow? They'll give you a chance to build another bow. Oh, I have not thought about that, but I think I'm going to build a Sylvanas bow, probably, just as, like, doing the bow tutorial, because it's a, like, really well-known perfect bow. So, getting into what we always do on these streams is I'm going to start off. So, like I said, we're doing the flail or the morning star or whatever you want to call it today, starting off with a nice small prop. By the way, this is incredibly sharp, so seriously don't play with this. Like if you go to a con with a flail like this and you start swinging it around, like, this really could hurt somebody. This is really sharp, and these spikes are no joke because it's Worbla, so it is plastic. And just be careful and cautious when you're at a con if you ever do something like this. If you're doing, like, this is for my barbarian, there's a lot of these either maces or morning stars or whatever in Diablo. Bunch of other games, you know, so yeah, do not, yeah, or a real weapon. Will it pass weapon check? Absolutely. It'll be fine with weapon check because it is just a prop. You can feel the heaviness. It's just the little pointy ends here. But so much of my armor has kind of points on it that it should be fine with weapon check. Though they will make you put the ugly little tag on there. So, yes. Would it be hard to round the spikes? It wouldn't be hard to round the spikes. You could totally take a heat gun to it when you're doing it. I don't like that. I like it to be spiky and pretty and crazy. But even if the spikes were rounded, if you are, like, I'm trying really hard not to swing this viciously, but if you're like, boom, and you swing it into somebody, it will hurt. Like, it's gonna hurt. That's just, there are no two ways about that. So, hey Ben, how are you doing? Oh, thank you for saying I look good. This is my, like, super lazy, messy hair, just in a bun. Morning star when it's historic, and it's a spiked mace if it's just casual. Okay, so we'll say spiked mace because I will remember that more. You hate the tags. They're the worst. Yeah, they totally are the worst. I think she'd more his balls with her sword. Yeah, there you go, right? You can cut a lot of things with so much stuff. So, yeah, no, you should never hit anybody with this. I don't even care if your BF has cheated on you. You don't use your cosplay as a weapon. Alrighty. Oh, you're packing for a trip, Stella, and you're doing this. Where are you going? Where is your trip? So, wow. Hello, Stella, by the way. So I'm just going to leave that there. So this is what we're going to be making today. Start to finish, you will see it. I actually may make a triple one with smaller balls. I'll kind of get you guys to vote on it, what you would prefer. But as always, during my streams, we go into the material list. So in the material list, we have scissors, as typical. Styrofoam balls are the biggest thing. That is the core of our spiked mace, of our morning star, whatever you want to call it, is styrofoam balls. As you have seen in my Worbla breastplate tutorial, there are many, many, many varying dimensions of styrofoam balls. You can get everything from 2-inch, 3-inch, 4-inch, 5-inch, 6-inch, 8-inch, 10-inch. A 10-inch mace would be insane, and I don't think that is recommended, but yes, styrofoam balls are kind of the core of this whole thing. A heat gun, obviously, you're going to need Worbla. For obviously that's all I do my things with Worbla. PVC pipe. Now a PVC pipe cutter, and I will show you this and explain it. This thing has absolutely saved my life. And as you know, I like to not spend as much money as I may have to on cosplay, and so this is super cheap and has been completely awesome. Some faux leather, as you can see, for the wrapping. I like to always incorporate a handle with grips with faux leather. You can use Worbla to do designs on it as well, but it's totally totally up to you. I prefer faux leather. I think it feels nicer and looks nicer. Chain. So I always use plastic chain. You could use metal chain if you would like. It totally doesn't matter. Yeah. PVC pipes. I said that already. So pens and your paint scraper. Hooray. So this is our material list. Super duper easy peasy lemon squeezy, as I say to the children. Okay, so back to where we're gonna start. All right. So let's see. So I can always look at pictures. I can't always look at pictures during stream, but I'll look after. Let's see. Sorry. Yeah, it's hard. Let's see. It's hard for me to look at pictures during stream because they go so fast and I'm just continually doing things. But I always go back over my streams and look at pictures. There was somebody a few streams ago who sent me this really amazing Omnic drawing and I didn't have a chance to look at it during stream. But I went back over to it and looked at it. It was wonderful. He's a great artist. And I messaged him actually on Twitch about it just to tell him how much I appreciate his art. So yes, yeah, teacher vibes indeed. I'm an elementary school teacher. I teach the children. Tomorrow I am teaching grade 2-3, so they're gonna be a little nuts. It's always bad to get an assignment on the Monday because they get really sad about the weekend. Oh, is it supposed to be a portal necklace? Yeah, it totally is. So check it out. This is the one side of the portal, and then you flip it and it's the blue. So I was in an orange vibe today, and I absolutely love this necklace. Orange vibe today. Usually I do blue, but, you know, Portal is one of my favorite games I've ever played. I think it's brilliant. I listen to the end song when I drive to work, so yes. It was you. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to go. First PowerPoint you've seen on Twitch and you've been here for 5 years. I do PowerPoint just great, every single one of my things. I like to make sure that I throw up my material list many different times so that if people are looking for materials and they need to know, they don't just have to go and try to listen. They can know exact points for during the stream to pause and write down exactly what they need. So yes. Yeah, Portal is the best. All right. Now, what? Okay, I'm totally missing all this stuff. Now you only want me to go. I know, right? Portal is absolutely amazing. Okay, so let's get started into this. So the first thing, the one thing I did want to show you this. So this is my awesome. So I'm just going to move this for a minute. This is the one part that I did want to show you. So every single one of my weapons, like if you saw my staff, something like this is another good one to show. So my Vaporeon Trident, again, all of the stuff, a lot of people will say, you can use wooden dowels, you can use a lot of different materials for it. For sure you can. For me personally, I like for my entire base, these are the sticks that kind of hold the head of the weapon together. I like to use PVC tubing. So there's a couple reasons why I love to do PVC tubing. One, because I can get it at Home Depot for ridiculously cheap. You get a huge, like super duper long piece of it for only $5, $6, which is awesome. The second thing is that say you're traveling. So my Vaporeon, I did it for KatsuCon, not last year, but the year before. And so I had to get on a plane to travel. So my thing that I love the most is that you can buy little male and female adapters. Hey Pixel, how are you doing? Good to see you here. So you can get male and female adapters, and so you can see with the PVC tubing as I'm spinning it. So now it comes apart. So you can kind of see, I'm gonna put that there. That's one of the adapters. There's the connecting adapter right there. And you can just stick it on with pipe glue or even a glue gun if you really were pressed. And then your whole piece can come apart. So this breaks down. The center is also a connector dealie. And so this breaks down into 3 parts so that it can fit perfectly in my suitcase. And I do not need to create a prop that is the dimensions of my suitcase. I can break it down and make whatever size prop that I want. So I just want to show you, this is the PVC tubing. It's just, I don't know if that's even a brand or anything. I don't know. It's just a random piece of cheap PVC tube that I got at Home Depot. Hey, Axeman Andy, what is up? Do I have a preferred thickness of PVC to use? This is, I don't remember exactly what the thickness is. There are definitely varying degrees of thickness of PVC tubing. You can get way thicker ones, way thinner ones. This is the one I kind of look at it. So being a woman, I look at what I hold in my hand and what is sort of realistic for holding in my hand. I kind of just judge based on my prop what I feel is the most comfortable grip. If you are a guy or you're a girl who has very big hands, this may feel a little too thin for you, so you'll want to go for something that's got a little bit more girth or thickness to it. If you are wanting something that is thinner, like say you are wanting to do like a really thin little wand or trident or something like that, you could go for something thinner. But personally, this is, I just kind of judge based on my hand and hold it at the store and sort of feel what I think is the best. Being cosplayer makes you back since a seamstress, a plumber, and an all-around DIY boss. Absolutely. For sure. Oh, hey, Epic Brian Wilson. How is it going? It is super good. We're having fun. Is the connector a screw? No, they are just little, they will literally be in the same section as your PVC tubing. They're right there, and all they are just pipe connectors. They have a little extended thing, like you can see. I'll peel apart some of the scales. You can see the extended, going to this camera. Okay. Focus, there you go. So you can see the extended sort of part right there. You can see it up. Just a little extended part. These scales were made of craft foam so that it was easy for me to screw it on and off and it wasn't rigid. And the male and female just literally fit in and you screw them on together. You attach each of these ends here onto the PVC with either hot glue or pipe glue. Either or I have found works perfect. I have never had a pipe or any of my handles or anything disconnect on me ever in a cosplay. So this is a method that I personally really prefer. So did I make that cannon up there on the wall? But yeah, the revolver. No, I actually did not. I did paint it and finish it. So this is... Boop, boop. This is McCree's gun. And this was just sent to me as a raw cast from Henchman Props and Cosplay. So he either, I don't know if he sculpted it or if he 3D printed it, but then he cast it and did the resin cast of it, and it was finished off by myself. So that is what I'm hoping to do with my 3D printer, is to make props and stuff. My first big prop that I want to make is a gun. It is... I won't tell you what it is yet because I want the surprise. We'll do like a quick little prop before, but it's awesome, and that's what I'm hoping to do, to be able to 3D print this stuff once my printer is actually not broken upon arrival. All right, what time is it? I don't know. It's like 12:01 or something. Something like that. All right, do you want that gun? Ari Films. Awesome, yeah, for sure. They're a really, really great prop company. He's a really good friend of mine. Jordan is the one who created it. And so he just sent that to me because he knew I was doing a McCree. No, Lit by Night. Hello, I'm so glad you're joining. You're not late at all. We're just starting off. So going back, no, we don't have any bots yet. I know, I need to get on that. So Nightbot and everything. Yes. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad that you like my pants, Blake. They are from Wild Bangerang, and they are the Arthas leggings. So they're really, really awesome. We had some comments earlier about the pants, and I love my leggings. All right. Call you Red. Okay, perfect. I will call you Red. That is awesome. That is so much easier for me to remember. So I want to show you this. Now this is, oh, I shouldn't have opened it. I am bought. Yay, Pixel's here, and he's never here on a Sunday. So we're going to have some good old laughs. Hey, bot. So this is what I was trying to explain before, our pipe cutters. So I've had it, so these PVC tubes that you can get at Home Depot that I use as the base for staffs and weapons are huge. Like this one's already been cut. These are massive, massive tubes that are just like, they're super duper tall. They don't fit sort of in a normal vehicle. So you need to get it cut in there, cut in half there. And they're really nice and they'll do it for you, but you don't want to cut it too much because like, you know, maybe you haven't decided how big your staff's going to be, or maybe you haven't decided how long you want the hilt of your sword to be. So you really want to be able to cut it at home. Now, there's multiple different ways of cutting PVC tube. A lot of people have power tools that can do it. You can get a blade on a Dremel that can cut through it. If you just have your actual like scroll saws and stuff in the garage, you can do that. But for myself personally, I mean, I do have some of that equipment in the garage for sure. I've got a ton of like power tools and everything. But for myself personally, I like to do things that are just super easy, super chill, and I can handle doing myself and don't have to like be having goggles and doing all this craziness. What's the normal size for a staff, Red? It totally depends. There is no like specific size. I think you should just measure yourself. You don't want to make a weapon or a staff that is completely overpowering you and looks like it's way too long. So you just got to judge on a personal level, your personal size. All right. You're very honored to have been streamed when you chose to have an all-nighter. There you go, Pixel. We're going to have some good times. So this is what I want to talk to you about. These are called pipe cutters, and they work for like a dozen different dimensions of PVC tube. And now the greatest part about this is that you can get these. I bought these at Home Depot for $10. I've had these things for 3 years now or something. And like every single weapon that you see that has PVC tube in it was cut with these. They're super easy and like I can handle doing it and it's totally cool. So they're not, I know they look dangerous, but they're really not. You need to be safe when using them. Don't you ever dare put your finger like in here. Oh, you could cut it off. So be careful. But I mean, this is the stuff I use in the house and they're super duper easy. Aw, Hask, you're going. It's 5 a.m. Aw, well, have a good night, sweetie. I'm glad you came in and that you joined. Yes, this is plumbing class. Essentially, this is all in the plumbing department of Home Depot. Collect it, snip, snip, snip. Totally, right? So I'm going to show you, like, let's take this. I'm going to kind of determine exactly how long I want mine to be. I'm going to sort of measure about the same width as this. These are obviously things that I've added on top of this, but I'm going to just sort of, let's say, putting this here. I'm going to go from the end. I'm just going to take my Sharpie and I'm going to mark my end tube sort of about right there. I think that would be a nice size. Okay. So I've just marked where I want to make my cut line. I'll show you the size of it in a second. So it's about this big. I think that's a nice, you can do sort of a two-handed kind of thing. I think that's a nice sort of size for a mace. So I'm going to cut it right there. So like I said, these are so easy to use. And all you have to do is just stretch them apart. This is sort of the width that they can cut. So you just measure it, take them apart, and you put, can you sort of see where I'm lining this? So I'm putting where I can kind of see through there where I put my Sharpie marking. And all I do is just put it around where my marking is and click. 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 And now I can feel like it's biting in. So I'm just going to place it down and push it. Oh, clicked again. It's cutting into it. Whoa, That was loud, and it really just fell. But I will show you. There is my cut PVC tubing. It's like perfect. It's super duper clean, super smooth, and really, really quick and easy. And I just cut my PVC tube, no problem. I did it essentially, it's really sharp, yeah, but it's more so about the like pressure that is in this device. But I did it easy peasy lemon squeezy, no problem with my mace, like it's just done. But this is hard plastic PVC tube, but it was super duper easy to cut that, and I totally recommend this product. It's just, I can make any bits of PVC tubing that I want. Say you're really big into making wings, for example, like a lot of cosplay stuff, they use PVC tubing for wings. You heat it up and you bend it. This is just such a great tool because you can constantly just be cutting and doing stuff so easy. You don't need to worry about running back and forth to the garage to get your power tools. You don't need to worry about any of that stuff. Hey, Link, how are you doing? Yes, so, yeah, wielding darts to cut the tubing. No, it's super easy. I can do it myself. I have enough strength to do it one-handed, so it's perfect. You used to saw to cut a PVC tube once and it came out so frayed. Yeah, I've seen that. Aw, thank you so much for the follow, Kershirker. I totally appreciate that. Yeah, Home Depot sponsor. I really do. Home Depot, Michael's, and the dollar store is like a big thing. Oh, you just got done work. That's awesome. I'm so glad you could join. Yeah, I would like to, let's see, this is, you can kind of see the end of this one here. I'm going to try to bring it back so it focuses. So can you see the sort of cut pieces on the end? That was done with a saw. So you can see that it's a little frayed and a little cut. I'm going to show you right there in this, well, it's just focusing on me. So it's frayed, this one works better. It's frayed and it's cut, and this was done with a saw, and it doesn't give as clean. And then you see this one that was done with a pipe cutter. Just waiting for it to focus. Come on. Ugh, I hate that won't focus. But you can see there is no jagged little edges on there. It's just nice, it's clean, it doesn't have any sort of that like scratchy bits. It's perfectly smooth, and it's so great if you are going to be doing wings or anything extensive with PVC. I really highly recommend it. And the best part about it is that it's a hand tool, so you don't need to use any sort of power tools or anything, and it's like 10 bucks. And being, you know, I'm strong-ish, but I'm not the strongest person out there. And I could just do it one-handed. It cuts like butter. It's perfect. Hey, Namya, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. So, we've got our tubing. That was just the one part I want to explain. So now let's start making our crazy spike balls. And this is what's going to take... Whoa, I'm dropping things. Sort of the majority of the time in the stream is to start making our spike balls. And this is a perfect example of how to reuse your Worbla as well. So I've told you this whole time to start saving all of your scraps, and I meant it because this is, all these spikes are going to be made with scraps. So they don't need to be thrown away. I should release DVDs. Well, that's why I do this show. That's why I do this Sunday cosplay show, is because I just want people to learn, and I want to be able to teach people as much as I can. Hey, Chin Champ, how are you doing? What about larger pieces that don't fit in the cutter? So they have varying sizes of hand cutters. This one is sort of the smaller one, and I got that because I don't usually cut larger PVC pieces for my cosplay. Maybe if I was doing something that required a jetpack or something, let's say like on the bottom, you would have bigger tubes. They have different hand tools that are in varying sizes for PVC. If your PVC really truly is too big for a hand tool, then I gotta now click it back to close. You just gotta click it back. Then you will probably have to use a table saw or a hand saw or something, and a hand saw is gonna be a lot less like guaranteed to have a straight cut. Oh, I do. I always post all my videos on YouTube. So I have my YouTube links down below and all my other social media links here. You can follow my cosplay escapades. But every show is uploaded to YouTube down below so that if you miss an episode, you can go back and you can catch it. You finally have steady interconnect connection. That's awesome, Namya. I'm so glad that you're here. Yes, teacher by day, teacher by night. Yeah, but see, it's children's teacher by day and cosplay teacher by night. So it's both worlds. Yeah, the big cutters are a bit scary, but it's just be careful with them and everything. So what size is this PVC tube? It's really, really frustrating because I actually don't know. I forgot. It comes in, so Lit by Night, it comes in like massive, like huge ceiling high sizes, but I can't actually tell. So it's I can see right here, oh, it's upside down, but it says it's 4 meters long, and that's how long it is when you get it. Like, it's quite long, but I can't tell the exact dimension. I forget what exact dimension it is, but what I stated before Lit by Night was that go to the store and put your hand around the PVC tube and feel what grip is good for you. You don't want your hilt to be so big that you can't even really properly hold it. And you also don't want to be too small that it sort of looks really dinky on the top of your sword or on the bottom of your mace or your staff. So just sort of go there and eyeball it, grab it, feel what feels comfortable in your hand. And this is what I have determined is sort of my size that feels comfortable. So, your teacher's at school rolled an ugly, unlucky. Aw, I'm sorry, Chin Champ. I'm sorry that you had bad luck with teachers. There's a lot of really young teachers nowadays. So, there's all the people like I graded with and everything that are teaching. So, yes. It looks like it's a 2-inch diameter. Well, let's even get this out. I got the ruler. Okay, let's just figure this out. So it's a 1-inch diameter. That's what it's saying right here. Let's do it on the top camera so it focuses. So you can see it's a 1-inch diameter tube. So if you were going to do a 2-inch diameter tube, so you can see it would be sort of to there. It's a lot bigger. It kind of depends just on what you're comfortable with and what you feel like your weapon would look like on you in real life. Let's see. Yeah, you guys measure the thickness. Yeah. So I just put the ruler there. It's a 1-inch tube, so that works out. So the next thing that we are going to do is we're going to be creating our ball. Now, I wanted you guys to sort of vote on this. So I've got 2 different options of how to do the ball here. So I've got my single ball right here that I can do. This one I actually could not find today. I thought that I had a 5-inch ball. This is only a 4-inch ball. And you can see the difference, like when I was doing my breastplate tutorial and I was saying when you do booby cups, you need to just vary your size depending on what your cup size is. So the 6-inch ball, you can see is the one that I normally use for my boot plate cups. 4-inch ball, and the middle one is what this one is, and this is a 5-inch ball. And then I went and I looked today and I couldn't really find any, so we have the choice of doing either the bigger 4-inch ball today and making just a single flail, mace, morning star, whatever you want to call it, on the end, or did I use PVC pipe to make Hanzo's bow? No, Hanzo's bow, there is some PVC tubing in there for sure. Like I said, I use this with everything. So Hanzo's bow is kind of a medley of things. And this is why I want to start with something simple like the flail in the weapons workshop, because it's just using just a couple materials. When you get into something like Hanzo's bow, it's a ton of different materials. So here is obviously PVC tubing. Here is PVC tubing as well, but the majority of the bow, I mean this actually so you can see this on the edge, that's actually cut PVC tubing that was cut in half and heated and flattened out to give that nice curve. But the majority of the bow is made of insulation foam, which is the pink foam, and craft foam, and other little random plastic bits that I found at Home Depot in the plumbing section to just have it actually look the way that it does. So yes. So I'm going to give this to you guys so I can either do, this is what I want to ask you guys, so I can either do a flail base in just the single base like this, or I can do the smaller balls and do a 3 mace flail thing. So I've got my smaller balls too, so I can either do 1, 2, or maybe a double one or something like that. So either, we'll see how much time, because taking the spikes is just, we're going to just spend time chatting. Yeah, maybe a triple one or a double one or something. So I can either do the bigger single one or the smaller triple mace with the triple balls. So I would love it if you guys could decide, because I'm down with making either, whatever you guys think, and I'll sort of go on that. And while I just wait for you guys to say, I will just read some questions. So let's see. Yeah, that's a fine size. It's 1 inch for sure. Oh, you like my makeup and hair bun? Thanks. Thank you, Namya. It's just my like lazy day, my Tron look, right? My Tron Legacy Siren Gem look. So Berserker works. When you buy pipe, remember that sometimes the measurements are the inside diameter in case you're asking for something specific. Definitely. So sometimes they will measure specifically just the inside diameter because they're actually meant for water, and like certain water pressure systems will only allow a certain diameter of water to go through. Sometimes they'll also tell you like in thickness of the rim because you may need thicker piping depending on what you're doing. So make sure you're like you're kind of bringing a ruler if you really want with you to sort of measure it. So the smaller would be faster. It totally, the smaller is, doing a smaller one is not necessarily faster because you have to do more spikes. So it's kind of the same. So the multiple one, the bigger, go big, not slow, do some laundry. Oh, okay. So I'll wait a couple more minutes. So I think that the consensus is doing sort of the bigger ball. So I think I will probably do that. But while I just wait, just make sure I'm going to just get some of my material prepped. So I got my big ball right here. You want me to do the 6-inch one? I mean, I guess I can, but it's like huge. Doesn't this look like way too big on me? Like picture this. You got to picture, do you know what I mean? You got to picture this hanging off. That like seems way too big, doesn't it? I feel like that seems like way too big. I mean, that one kind of seems like it sort of fits a bit more. And you have to remember that there's going to be a bunch of spikes all over it too. So it kind of seems like it's, I don't know, doesn't it seem more appropriate size than like this one? Does that seem, it seems way too big when there's going to be all the spikes. So, is that Sejuana's weapon? No, it's just something that I did for my barbarian. So, I mean, I don't know. I think that the medium size makes sense, doesn't it? Maybe I'll do, I know what I'll do. Okay, I'll do one with the bigger medium size, and then I'll do a small one or something. Can you kind of picture this? I'm trying to like do this. I'll do sort of a small one as well, doing like a double chain kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? We'll do like a double varying size, crazy mace. So we'll do something fun. Yeah, it is too big, right? Like, doesn't it just seem too big? So, okay. So I'm going to get my materials all prepped and everything. I should make a twin fail, but use the white plastic pellets to make one into a skull. Oh my god. Okay, then we're doing skull sculpting. No, see, we're going to be doing complete progression of weapons throughout this series, but this is a just basic weapons 101 kind of thing. So we're not going to do like a crazy, we're not doing crazy weapons yet. This is the first step of making weapons with simple, nice materials. Okay, so I'm going to have to get my material out. I got my big box. I don't need my craft foam. Well, I will need some craft foam later, but that's just for the handle. Looking forward to meeting me at Fan Conference, George. Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. FanCon's gonna be great. I'm sorry, second. I will make some skulls and stuff later. I will do some skull sculpting and whatever. We're taking it one step at a time, but I will. I'll do some skull sculpting. So I'm going to try and get my Worbla out. Oh, it's all just stuck in this box. Woo! Wait, Sandy's 3D printer arrived damaged. Oh yeah, Namia, you missed it. Like, I felt so bad, and I feel so bad because so many of you guys were wonderful and donated, and it arrived completely broken, and it was really sad, and I cried a lot, like, yesterday, and it was just really, I got very upset and frustrated. So, yes. Yeah, the box makes it perfect rabbit dental. Only long sword, 350 GP. Where was I going? Oh, it broke. Yeah, Red. It totally did. Like, I'll show you guys one more time. You're debating if you should go to Epic Brian Wilson, you're debating if you should go to Northern FanCon or not. You really should. You really should. It's amazing. I did, Stella. I called somebody, and I've written an email, and they'll get back to me on Monday. But you can see, do this one more time for our later joiners. This was part of the plate that was sticking out for me when I opened the box. So the plate had completely smashed, and this is just a massive shard of glass that was sticking out. That's part of the plate. You can see the magnet on there. And I literally was filming an unboxing video at the time, so you can like actually see my face like while I'm taking this part apart and like taking the styrofoam out and just going like, oh, like I was really upset. And yeah, because this was something, that's why tonight was supposed to be the 3D printing. I'm experimenting 3D printing stream, and that's not going to be happening since it was broken upon arrival. So it was really too bad, and I'm going to have to like ship it back, and I may end up having to buy a new plate on something I haven't even used yet. So we'll definitely see what happens, but I was really disappointed because I wanted to do the 3D printing stream for you guys tonight, and it just obviously isn't going to happen for a little while. So what are you going to do, right? It happens. So I'm just placing that back. There's a bunch of like glass shard and pieces that are still missing that I don't even know like where they went. So they're somewhere. Maybe they're in the machine. I don't know. But yes, hopefully, you know, it's okay. Hopefully it's just like a matter of a new plate, but we'll see what ends up happening. So look, Vina, do you ever go to cons in Florida? I've never been to a con in Florida, and it's really, really sad because I have heard that you guys have such an amazing community there, and I really would love to go someday. So that's on my list. Where do I recommend getting Worbla for people in BC? Visitor Works. It's a perfect question. So you can either order Worbla online from cosplaysupplies.com. I should have a little thing that shows up on the screen when I say that, and I could like, but yes, either online from cosplaysupplies.com because they are free shipping all over Canada, and they only charge the lowest GST and no PST. So they charge Alberta prices even if they're shipping to BC, and the multiple sheets that you order, the more you will end up saving because they have like a discount process. The second place, if you are in BC, is go to Industrial Paints and Plastics. Just Google it. You can find one in your local area in BC, and they sell Worbla by the sheet, but they are at a marked up price. So just know you're going to probably be paying an extra $20 for your Industrial Paints and Plastic sheet, but if you're in a pinch and you need some Worbla right away, you can just go there and do that. So you don't have one yourself, so you don't know, but isn't 3D printing a slow process, like take up to a day? Yeah, I don't know. That's, am I still going to finish the unboxing video? Maybe. I don't know. It's like, really tragic. Like, it's like I go from unboxing to like my face being like this, being like it's broken, to like tears starting to well up. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Maple Mantis. I appreciate that. So like, it's kind of a tragic video. Like, I don't know if I really want to share it on YouTube. Like, I don't know. It's pretty bad. So I may do another unboxing video. I don't know. We'll see. But yes, second, we were going to do like a whole 3D printing thing where I was going to actually have like the screen and kind of be figuring this out with you guys. Because these shows are all about sharing the cosplay journey and kind of doing it. And if I can do it, then you guys can do it too. So I will do that at some point. Yeah, totally, Namia, the 3D printer. I was so sad. I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening. Hopefully, I can get a replacement part for free, but I may have to pay for it. I don't know. We'll see. I just want it all to be over, and I just want to get it working. You're probably not going to Calgary Comic Expo this year. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to end up going either, but because I'm going to... Oh, thanks so much for the follow. Before... Summerall. I'm so bad with names. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I butcher names every time, but thank you for the follow. Yeah, I would absolutely. I will. I'll let you know if I end up going to cons in Florida. I would totally love that. But no, I'm not going to Calgary, but because I'm going to be going to Prince George. So it's like really, it's not next weekend, but the weekend after. So they were just too tight. And I'm a guest at Prince George, so second year in a row, I had to kind of put priority on that, so I'm not going to be making it there. Email your video to Malfa. I know, like, I'm actually happy to have it all on video. Do I have Mercy staff? No, Red, I don't, but I'm hoping to make one soon. Maybe, we'll see. So, let's see. Yeah, it's Girl Breaks Down in Tears. I know, that's my title. Girl gets like super upset opening her 3D printer. It's horrible. Hey, Stoopers, I'm so glad you're here. Will I be going to a con in Vancouver? Probably sometime soon. I will go to one this summer. I haven't been to AR in a while, but I really would love to go to AR again. So, MA Revolution is awful. So, yes. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I got all my complaints and everything underway, and hopefully things work out. So let's get back to doing this. So I'm going to, might do a double one. I'm going to just start with this one for right now. I'm going to show you exactly, covering a styrofoam ball in Worbla can be really great for a lot of different elements that you may need in your cosplay. So like I said, we're doing the Mace. So you obviously have to start by covering it in Worbla. It can be a little bit daunting at first because you need to be very careful about not melting the styrofoam, but once you start to get the hang of it, it's awesome. Then you can do stuff if you were wanting to make a big top center of a staff and then you want to paint it and have it look glowy or something like that, or you had some sort of, I don't know, you want to make a like little snowman or something or whatever. It's super duper fun and super duper easy. So I'm going to start off, I think I'm going to do it in, I don't know, I kind of want it to be smooth. Maybe I'll do it, I think I'm going to do it in regular Worbla, just so you guys can see, because it's a little bit easier to see. So again, I got my big sheet here. Don't do what I do. Don't do what Andy does. So just don't cut like how I am and being really haphazard with my Worbla. That's bad. You want to like be really cautious about where you're cutting and everything. I'm just doing this for the sake of stream because I'm not on the floor measuring all of this out. But I'm just gonna cut. I don't even need this much. I'm just gonna cut this amount, just about yay big right here. I definitely don't even need this much, but I just got myself a nice little sheet. And do as I say, not as I does. That is totally true. Am I bringing my Barbarian to FanCon? I don't think I'm going to bring my Barb to FanCon because I brought it last year. I think I'm going to bring something else, probably one of my Overwatches. I'm planning on getting a new Sith out for May the 4th, and the con starts on May the 5th. So I might actually just... I think I'm actually going to be traveling on May the 4th, so I definitely want to try to make a new Sith or whatever because I love Star Wars and I love International Star Wars Day, so yes. Sounds like Worbla cuts easy, just great. It totally does. Worbla cuts like no problem, so you can just see. Boom, just done. It is a super duper easy material to work with. So Stella, you have a huge box of scraps, but you haven't started making something that uses them really. That's why this is a really good thing to show you, because every single one of my spikes is going to be made using my Worbla scraps. So it's a great way to add details onto a cosplay or make a quick weapon or something while reusing your scraps. So I'm just folding this in half, and then I'm just going to cut it in half. I so did not need this much, but I just was not looking at what I was cutting. Don't do that. Carefully place out your stuff, because this is literally just going to like cover this, and this whole other part is going to be waste. I may even just end up trimming these down a bit so I can use these pieces for something else. I'm just going to take this and I'm going to trim these down just to a more sort of square. Because then these are still decently big pieces that can be totally used to do. So even though this is like not on my sheet, this is still big enough that it can be used to do so many different little things, and I'm not wasting it by already heating it. So let's see. New cosplay for your birthday. It's awesome. So you have a huge, you used to use a lot while making your last cosplay's details, but you still have lots. Totally. I got tons and tons of scraps just kicking it around. So that's why I decided to just do this weapon. We're going to just have some fun, make some spikes, make a cool little mace and stuff. Maybe I'll like someday I'll end up having like a giveaway or something. I'll give away all my stuff that I've made on stream for you guys. So I'm just, yeah, this is just a really fun one to do. And I was stoked to make it. It was really, really cool. Oh, taking a drink of water. It is hot. Spoofers, you have a ridiculous amount of scraps. Crusade, bringing my baby doll. I could bring baby doll. I've never worn her to a con before, to be honest. So I totally could. I got a new wig for her and everything. Maybe. I've just never ever worn her to a con. May the 4th and Revenge of the 5th. Yeah, so that's why I think I'm going to do that. So as you can see, I'm turning this is my heat gun. It's my cheap Black & Decker one that I just got from Home Depot for like 20 bucks. Is there a wrong side, right side to Worbla before you actually heat it up? So no. You can see that this side, can you see that kind of is a little more shiny, and this side is more matte. So many people perpetuated the myth that this side is the only side with glue and this side doesn't do anything, but they both work just fine. Don't be concerned about you doing something on the wrong side. They're both totally fine. The other stuff that we have is black Worbla as well. So black Worbla is smoother, but it does not adhere as well. So I've got all my video links down on my YouTube, and those are all of my my past things where I actually do like a Worbla tutorial stream and stuff that answers all the questions about these materials. So you can totally check that out as well. Chan cosplay. Could I use the shiny side of the Worbla as the outer layer so it's a smoother finish? It really actually, once you heat it, doesn't end up being a smoother finish. If you wanted to do a smoother finish, then you would use black Worbla. This is black Worbla here, and you can see black Worbla has a much smoother shine to it because the grains are smaller. So there's less glue and there's less of the wood particles that are in it. So if you do want something very smooth, you can use black Worbla. However, it doesn't adhere as well as brown Worbla. So on high stress tension points, you really don't want to be using it because you're going to, say you got your boob cups or something underneath with like black Worbla and you don't reinforce it with brown, it could theoretically just pop off in the middle because the adhesion is not as good, and you don't want that. I'm doing brown. I probably would cover this ball in black normally for the smoothness, but I'm doing brown just for the sake of stream so that we can actually just see it a little bit better because it's hard sometimes on camera to see the black Worbla. So yeah, no, once you heat it, they end up being essentially the same. One day when I have a P.O. box, you can send out a process you made that you taught us. That would be awesome. I know, I need to get a P.O. box. So many people have them and I just have never gotten one. So we will see. I'll have to get a P.O. box someday. So I'm just getting the heat gun. I'm going over it. There's 2 different settings to the heat gun. As always, you can see it's hot. You can see the heat that's in there. This is the low setting, and this is the high setting. Normally, you're going to want to work on the low setting, especially when you're first starting out, because you want to reduce bubbling. But because we're not, like, sandwiching this with anything, high setting is completely fine. You're starting to like the heat gun noise. I know. It's a weird noise, but it's... Yeah, so you can see now that I'm heating it, you can kind of see the shiny is sort of going away a bit, and now they're looking almost the same. So that's what happens when you heat it. It really doesn't matter. Heat gun audio. You're numb to heat guns now, Maple Mantis. Totally, right? Like, now it's just, it's not even a thing. Yeah, wardrobe malfunction via Black Worbla. It's true. I've had friends where it's happened to them before. They didn't reinforce their boot cups, and I had one, actually, a girlfriend whose boot cup completely popped out of the pond. Thankfully, she was wearing a bra underneath, and they had a cosplay repair station, so she was able to go in there and just get it fixed. But, as a general thing, she was really, really upset, and she had to use, like, heat, or she had to use glue gun and stuff to repair, and it just wasn't good. So you can see this is nice and this is hot. So this is like the breastplate stuff, where you're going to spread it over the ball, but instead this time we don't have saran wrap, and we're not popping it off. We're going to try to get it as much around the ball as possible. So you can see I'm doing this nice and smooth. You want to do it nice and smooth. Even though, yes, you're worried about heat, you want to go as gentle as you possibly can. Make sure that you don't get any folds. So try to push it as far around as you can. I like to try to do it to halfway, so I have a halfway point. And then I strategically put spikes or put a, line of edging to make it look nicer or whatever. But you can put it to wherever you feel it's going to properly cover the most. So as you can see, I'm just pushing this, trying to keep it as smooth as I possibly can. Putting regular Worbla, you had no idea about the need to reinforce Black Worbla. Yeah, you really should. So just put regular Worbla on all of the seams and stuff. You can use Black Worbla on the outside and then do your inside sandwich or something with regular Worbla, right? You just really, really, really want to be reinforcing the Black Worbla just to make sure that you are not going to have a wardrobe malfunction because of the lack of adhesion. So this is going around decently nicely. Just trying to make it as nice and as flat as possible. Alrighty. So then I like to flip all these up to make sure that it's facing like this. So you can see I've got like a good half of my ball covered. And I'm going to flip this up and leave this just like so. Okay, so I got about half of my ball covered. So that's my first half side. You can see right there. It's pretty smooth. Not too bad, not too shabby. So I'm going to just leave that for a minute. I got them all kind of flipped up like this. Then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to heat up my other side. So you will have a seam line in the middle, but I'll show you what it looks like when you join it. And then you just reheat it and kind of roll it around, and it really smooths out. And then by the time that you do painting and primer and everything, it's kind of gone. Like if you can see at a regular styrofoam ball, I don't know if you can see that, there is a seam line between two halves. That's just kind of the way that it is when you're making something spherical. Yeah, Worbla sandwiches. You check my Instagram. I'm brave doing a Naxuna moon. You could never. Oh, thank you, Maple Mantis. That was definitely like out of my comfort zone. I'm doing some like body makeup, paint, whatever. So it's like, that was a big one for me. And I'm really stoked that it came through and I ended up doing a good job on it, and like the people seem to get it. I mean, The Mummy is one of my absolute favorite movies, so I totally love that. Am I stretching the Worbla around or just wrapping it, Cassian? So I was like doing a decent stretch of it, just sort of, you know, taking your fingers and smoothing it over top of it. It is like obviously stretching around. You can see it has stretched around, but you let sort of the Worbla drape itself at first and pay attention to the forms, and then you stretch it over. Okay. Oh, Adrius, hello. Oh, you just got here. You missed, not too much. We're starting to make a mace right now. Oh, Adrius, you were, okay. So I'll do this while I'm heating this. You were on my gaming stream a few nights ago, and this was supposed to be the 3D printer stream, and, I remember I was telling you that I was going to be doing like 3D printing and stuff, so my 3D printer came. Well, my 3D printer, was shipped to me broken. So there is a lot of glass everywhere. There's big shard pieces of the heating plate that were smashed. So just upon unboxing, it was busted. So I have to get in contact with them on Monday. I need to get some replacement parts. So I just wanted to fill you in because I remember you were on my gaming stream specifically and we were chatting about it, and yeah, so that's why we're doing weapon. We're doing the first of a weapon workshop today because it's supposed to be 3D printer day and it's busted, and I was really sad and I cried a lot and it was really brutal. What do I think of the Mummy remake with Tom Cruise? I haven't seen it. I saw previews. I've seen previews of it. I haven't really like paid too much attention of it because I've just heard from people that it's not been the best. And the Mummies are stuff that's like really a big part of my childhood, and I just like, I don't know. I don't want it to get ruined for me. You know, sometimes remakes can really like ruin it. So, yeah, so it was too bad. Aw, Chan, thanks for the apples. I love that. Okay. So yeah, Adrius, I just want to tell you that that's why it's no 3D printing thing. So this one's heated up, and so now I'm just going to take my heat gun, and I'm going to go just around the edges here that I just heated, just to make sure that I'm getting these heated back up. You do not want to heat on the inside yet because it's, so we're going to put that like right here because you don't want to melt the styrofoam ball. Whoa, I just knocked some stuff over. Okay, so now I'm spreading this one. Ow, ooh, hot. This one's real hot. Now I'm spreading this one over top. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, this one I put on a little too hot. It's like really, really hot. Okay. So I'm just pushing them up to the meeting point line that I sort of made here. I should have drawn a line on the styrofoam ball at first to tell exactly where the center was, but I was too lazy and I'm just sort of eyeballing it. Okay. Okay. So getting this all nicely wrapped over. And so I'm pushing it to the sort of the meeting points. You can see where both sides are meeting. Oh. So yes, anything I do will be awesome and worth a watch. I know, so I'm really, really sorry, Adrius, that I know I promised you guys 3D printing stuff, but I'm really upset that it arrived to me busted, and I will definitely have to deal with that in the next week or so, and we'll see what ends up happening, and hopefully it's something as simple as them sending me a new piece and I can be up and printing, and by next Sunday or Sunday after or something like that, do an awesome printing stream. So that would be super great. But we'll see. Only time will tell what the resolution of this product malfunction stuff is going to end up being. Okay, so you can see I covered, can you see both sides are covered? And I did a, aw, thanks so much, DJ, for the follow. I totally appreciate that. So, let's see. Oh, hey, Sarah, how are you doing? I am doing super duper good. Wouldn't the Worbla, I wouldn't think the Worbla you just heated with a heat gun would be hot. It does get hot. It does get warm and you need to be really careful about handling it, but you know, as long as they actually make gloves that are like Worbla gloves that you can put them on, and they're supposed to be really nice and heat resistant on the Worbla, but I personally like the feeling of being able to feel exactly what I'm working with, so yes. This is all hope. What figures are in the back on the shelf? So I have my Tyrael figure, I have my Arthas figure, I have 2 Kerrigan figures, I have a little Chibi Diablo, I have an Undead Murloc, and I have my Nova figure from StarCraft. And then just right over, I have all my Portal figures from the first and second game and a baby Winston. So those are my super awesome figures. Oh, and Adrius, I'm so sorry that I missed your message. I was at work at night. I work as a waitress because being a substitute doesn't pay the greatest. So to pick up a couple little extra bills here and there, I'm a waitress at nights on the weekend, and I totally missed your message about gaming and doing some quick play or whatever on Overwatch, so we should totally do that sometime this week, Adrius. It'd be super fun. Okay, I knocked my scissors on the ground. So, Undead Murloc, yeah, totally. And yeah, I do have the proof that it was broken on delivery with my unboxing video. Okay, so I'm gonna now just cut this off. So I'm just going as close as I possibly can to the edge here. And I'm cutting just around as close as I can. So you can see there's the line right there. We will deal with that after. And you have to remember that spikes are going to be going all over this, so don't be too concerned about hiding things. So I'm just cutting off my remnants, which is why I was like, oh, I made these pieces too big. Oh, also you can see this dent here. This is an old styrofoam ball that I accidentally fried with the heat gun once and it melted. So I have a little dent there, and I'm going to strategically put a spike over top of it. Okay. All right. Okay, so totally cut this off right here. You can see that there's this, and then there's the big dent right there. You can see that there's a cut line that goes around there. So all that we need to do to get rid of this cut line, to make it just nice and smooth, obviously except for my burn dent from before, is, what was that? What keeps falling? Oh, it's my PVC tube. Trying to get it with my toes. The fact that you'd work so hard and still do this for us here on Instagram. Oh, thanks, Adrius. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do. I work 2 jobs and stream. So I'm just working all the time, but I'd like to stay busy. So it's great. Could I imagine going to dinner and her being my waitress? I know I am. I'm very sweet. I try to be really nice to all my customers. So I always get a lot of really good customer feedback. So that's always good. And super that I made more progress on some of it. No, I haven't in the last little bit. I've just been doing some prep stuff for Northern Fan Con. And I haven't done any cosplay work right for the little bit because I was back home with my family for Easter. So I just got back on Wednesday, and then it was teaching children to work, and then waitressing all weekend, and now stream time. So it was a lot. Okay, so all I need to do is just take this and just heat it up, and I'm going to go progressively around here. So I'm heating up this area right there. It's gotten decently hot, and all I'm doing is just rolling the ball to smooth it out. And I'm just going to go section by section at a time. So it's doing nice and smooth. And so you can see how this has, because you got to remember you can still see the line, but it's not raised or anything like these others. So even though you can see it, once you get paint on it and primer, it disappears. So just heating and rolling it to smooth out the line. And I'm going to move on to the next little bit. Heating and rolling. See, it's helpful because it's round and you can just roll it on the table. Yes, I totally have. Yeah, you could sand the line down if you really wanted to. I find that just like, you can totally sand it down if you really did. Worbla sands okay because of the glue that's in it. It doesn't sand the greatest. But seriously, like it's hard to explain, but it's like once you actually put paint and primer on this line here, can you kind of see? Like this is where the line was. You can't really see it that much anymore. Do you see how the light isn't tripping over it? How it's just smoothly kind of going over top of it? You can kind of see it just a bit, but it really isn't that raised anymore. And then once you put your gesso, your primer, your paint, that kind of stuff, it's just going to, it just disappears. It really does. So it's like, you know, like it goes from this kind of line. This is, I got a little janky at this point when I was meeting up the ends. So it goes from this kind of line to this, and it's like literally almost invisible. It's smooth to the touch on my hand, and once paint and primer are on it, you really won't see it at all. I promise. Yeah, smooshing it probably helps the bond too. Yeah, it totally does. And like I said, you can Dremel it, but like, because there's a glue in Worbla, the Dremel sometimes can be not like inefficient, but it's not just pure wood, so it can sometimes really get like kind of gross and sticky. So yeah, if you smoosh it, it really does blend smoother. And remember that you're going to be putting spikes and decorating this, so you can totally place spikes if you want over the seam line, just so you can hide it a little bit more. Oh, as always, my Workspace parchment paper, my mat has completely ripped in half. So I'm going to have to get a new heat-safe mat, so we'll see. But yes, okay, so smooth out all that. So yeah, you can see that I'm smoothing it out. You can see some little like discolorations just from where they met, but I assure you that it is smooth to the touch, and once it is painted, you really won't see it. And this is why I wanted to do, if I did this in black Worbla right now, you would think that it's completely and utterly spherical and smooth. It is, I just wanted to do in brown Worbla because you can see where the two different sheets are meeting, but it does not change the smooth texture of it. So it really, really doesn't. Okay, so I'm just gonna finish getting down my seam lines. Smoosh, smoosh, smoosh. Smooshy method, like my favorite Worbla method. So I guess if I do smoosh it, it does blend smoother. That's right, Andreas. It's good. We're doing good cosplay learning today. If the Dremel gets hot, so that the Worbla kind of melts into it and get weird. Yeah, it definitely does. It can get hot. It's just not, because there is a glue that is built in, which is great because you don't need any other material to work with your Worbla, but the drawback is that when you do sand it, I mean, you're sanding glue, and you know what happens when you sand glue. It can be very, it can just turn into kind of a gross, sticky consistency. Okay, so just finishing up my nice little lines right here, and there we go. So I've got my Worbla covered styrofoam ball. I'm going to let it cool, and now it's gotten like way harder than it was previously as just a styrofoam ball. However, it is super durable and it's still very, very light because it's just a nice little layer of Worbla on over top. Okay, so the next thing that I'm going to do. So first up, just any questions? Anybody have any questions about anything? Well, I'm just going to move on to the next part. Dremel is dangerous. So many times you've had the tool bite into the foam. Yeah, I know. Like, Dremel's tough. You need to use it if you are making, you know, blades and edges and that kind of stuff. But it can be super duper dangerous. So, yes. All right. So I got this. Got my little ball right there. I'm just going to put that to the side. Looks like the Eden apple from Assassin's Creed. You totally could do that. You could make a lot of like orbs. Oh, like if you were making a Zenyatta cosplay or something like that from like Zenyatta from Overwatch, right? You can make his orbs like this, you know? And then you could attach all of the runes and stuff with Worbla pieces on the outside. So it's a really great thing to do. Will I be painting on stream? Not this stream. It's just the process would take too long. I'm going to create the prop and then painting will come later in the painting section. This is like a weekly tutorial show that we go through all of the different aspects of doing cosplay. So this is the first. We've gone over resin casting in some of my previous episodes, making gemstones. We've gone over doing breastplates and breastplate bases. We've gone over tutorials of just Worbla. We've gone over how to attach your armor. So this is weapon workshop number 1, just making a nice quick basic weapon. Okay. So the next thing that I'm going to do is start creating all of the spikes. So I can use some of my scraps that I already had. This was what I just made today. Got some of this stuff. When do you take a field trip to the garage? Yeah, you totally will. One day we're going to do field trips all over the place. And actually, so I'm going to be at the con on Sunday, not this next Sunday, but Sunday after, which is my stream time. So I'm thinking about doing a con stream, like a field trip stream from the con. So that actually, if you guys would be into that, that might be kind of cool. It's just going to be at the booth and like whatever and all that stuff. So we'll see if I can do that because it's my Sunday stream and I'll be there. But that would be really, really fun. How did I do Maple Mantis, my Hanzo tattoo? So my Hanzo tattoo is actually like a temporary tattoo. So I just ordered it off of Etsy, and the person had, you know, like lick and stick tattoos where they're just totally like temporary ones. That's what it is. And you just like try to lay it out. It comes in 3 pieces and you put water on it and it sticks to it, and then you just peel off the plastic and you have the Hanzo tattoo. Now this thing stays for like days and days, and it's so, thanks so much for the follow, Roots. It's just like impossible to get this tattoo off. So like I did Hanzo one day and then Jaina the next day, and when I was like, if I'd be like touching my prints or I was like, you know, giving hugs to people and stuff, my sleeve would slip up and you'd see this full sleeve tattoo under Jaina. So it was pretty badass, but yeah. Hey, Modern, what is up? It's good to see you, and I'm so glad to see you. You're going to MegaCon Orlando at the end of May. Oh my god, that is so awesome. Yeah, con stream. Like, if you guys would be into that, I've never done that before, but it'd be like live stream just sort of at my booth and hanging out and doing fun times and being in PG. There's also a carnival out front of this con. They have like full rides and stuff, so that is super cool. Aw, it's Modern. Oh my god, Modern. Everybody's like, Modern, yay. So yeah, Modern, we're not doing the 3D printing stream today, even though I promised you last time on the gaming stream. It's because it arrived to me broken and I've cried, I've gotten over it, I've been now on the phone with the company, and so we're going to figure that out later. But so now we're just doing quick little weapons, and we're making a flail or a Morning Star or a mace or whatever you want to call it. So this is a great use of your Worbla scraps. I love doing stuff with repurposed Worbla scraps. It makes me super happy to just be able to like take all my scrap pieces and stuff and actually reuse them. So let's start making these spikes. Now this is going to take a while, and I'm just going to kind of go into this, and then we're actually going to just have some time to chat in stream while I am working on this. The heat gun's on. I have to turn the heat down in here. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Not sure if the carnival will be there this year. No carnival this year, but I've been so looking forward to it. Oh, but the carnival's out there and it's crazy. And there's rides and it's just like awesome. I'm so sad. The man makes an entrance, I know, eh? Oh, modern. So you kind of got to determine, I'm going to make spikes in a bunch. I'll show you exactly how to make a spike, and I'm going to make them in a bunch of varying sizes. You should have said hi to me last year, and in fact, you should have. Just come up to me this year. I'll be there. I'll be at my booth. Punish Props, so Bill Duran is also going to be there as a guest too, which is awesome, as well as Leanna Vamp is going to be there. So that's going to be pretty cool. She was just on doing that hosting stuff in the cosplay show, Cosplay Melee. I had a couple friends that were on the show, so I'm excited for it. So yes, so all I'm doing is I'm taking some of my Worbla scraps, and I'm just going to just heat them up as hot as I possibly can. This is actually this one part where the hotter the better with this stuff. So I'm just heating it up as hot as I possibly can get it. Flipping it over. All right. And then I'm going to kind of fold. Ow, ow, ow. It's super hot. These are like hot time. I'm just going to kind of. It's hot. I'm just going to kind of roll it and, ow, fold it in on itself. And sort of take it and squish it down. Like so, into the start of kind of a spike shape. It's all just that. Aw, thanks so much for the follow. I totally appreciate that. Yay, Punish Props. I know, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, Aura. And Aura, you are always white to me. Your chat is always white. And I like, before, I didn't know who it was. And now I just know that it's you. So I can't even see your name, but I just know it's Aura. Oh, it was a separate event than the con, and people complained that the con tickets didn't count to the carnival. Well, yeah, I know. I don't know. It was just fun. It was a cool. I love carnivals. I have a big thing for carnivals. I love carnival music and everything. So I'm gonna make a bunch of spikes in sort of varying sizes. So you can see I've kind of squished it down into a spike-ish shape, and then I've just been rolling it so it's nice and flat. So I'm going to kind of see, that's a decent size, but I always love my spikes to be super duper pointed. So what I do is I roll it into its spike-ish shape. I'm going to heat it up a lot again. I know, I love carnival food. Could I use the resin eye technique I taught you to make the spike too? Absolutely. So you could make one spike, theoretically, and then you could make a super duper easy quick mold. Seriously, go to my resin tutorial. It is a super fun one. We did lots and lots of science. You could make a super quick mold out of your purple molding stuff, and you can make a bunch of them if you want it, and then just cast them. But I'm just going to make them all of Worbla because my mold stuff's in the kitchen right now, and I don't want to go get it. So we're going to do Worbla ones. So you can see I've got my spike here, but what I like to do is I don't like this rounded thing. There was questions earlier about a rounded point, but personally I like it to be a nice sharp one. So I always go in, use my scissors, and cut a really nice sharp point into the spike, just so that it is nice and sharp and reinforce nice sharpness. Then I give it just one other kind of little sort of roll there. And yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big spike. Okay, we're going to do a couple really big ones like this, and we'll do a couple little smaller ones. I like to have varying sizes of spikes because I feel like it makes it look cooler. But yeah, so you can see there's one spike, and I'm going to leave that right there. Nice little spiky bit. So I got this chilling on its end. Let's just make some more. I'll make a smaller one now that I'll determine is my smaller size, and then I'll use these all as sort of eyeball measurements for all of my future spikes coming up. Let's see. Cotton candy. Yeah, you're right. How could you forget something else to make? Yeah, carnival food is so good. I love, so now since we're just doing fun little spike making for a while, we're going to let's just chat. Let's just chill and chat. So I would like to know, what are your guys' favorite carnival food? Mine are, every time I go to a carnival, and mainly like the Calgary Stampede, I have to get a caramel apple. Anytime I go to anything, I love caramel apples like so much. I think that they're great, and I can't go to carnival or even to Banff without going to the sweet shop and getting a caramel apple. So that one's like seriously just one of my faves. I love it. Okay. Hot. All right, so we're rolling this out. So this is going to be my smaller one. So like I said, I've made one already. I've got my big sort of size spike that I have determined is kind of the big size spike that I want for my mace. And then I'm now going to make a smaller one, and then I'm just going to make a bunch of these. So smooshing it out, doing the rolling, doing all that. Elephant ears is your go-to? Yeah, elephant ears are super good. Oh, the mini donuts. Yes, I'm like obsessed with the mini donuts. I love the mini donuts. They're really, really tasty. All right. So just pushing it down again. So I get it. I get my scraps. I roll it into essentially sort of a cone shape as first. And then I always just roll by hand. You know, you do the technique where you roll, and you go down. So you start top, roll it down, and then it makes a really good shape. So you can see here's sort of the difference of sizes. I think those are going to be my varying sizes, but I just need to finish this one off and give this a really good sharp point. So I'm going to heat it again. So you can see me chasing this, and it gets really frustrating because you heat it and it starts to roll all over the place, so you gotta constantly like chase it, and it really drives me mental. Okay, so I heated it up, I'm rolling it again. I hate the chasing of it. Once again, I'm on my non-stick parchment paper. And I'm just rolling it out nicely. Got my little nice shape there. And then once again, I just go and I cut the tip. I cut it on an angled edge like so. Straighten it up. So you can see it is a far more pointed tip. And then I give it a nice little roll just to reinforce that nice little tip there. And I have my second spike. So you can see the varying sizes of these two. We've got a bigger one and a smaller one, but they are both nice little spikies that are going to go on my mace. So I'm going to make some similar to the first size, and then similar to the second size, and then maybe throw a couple little odds and ends in there. And we're going to do that. Just rolling that out. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I got my two right here, and I'm just gonna make them in this image. Nice haircut. It's not totally cut. It's just like, I don't know. I just put it up in a little bun today. It's not down. I just wanted it out of my face today, so this is my like Tron look. Oh, fun times. So as you get the sweet treat. Could I put a toothpick in the bottom to let you hold it while you heat it? Yeah, for sure you could. Some people will put toothpicks and to do it so that they can stick them in there. Whoops. I personally find that just heating it, but I mean, when you make stuff that's sort of rounded, it always just rolls around, and it can be a little frustrating. You could put a toothpick in if you wanted. You can also like kind of take your stuff and try to do it like so, but it can just be annoying. I have stuff roll around every so often and I have to chase them. Oh, you're going to get bed. Oh, I'm sorry, Monica, that you're feeling sick. That sucks. Well, I hope that you feel better and take care of yourself. I'm glad you could come and join. So get well soon. Nice and hot. It's so hot. It sucks. Maple Mantis. Did I come to the first FanCon in PG? No, I did not. I have only been to one, and that was the one last year, but it was really awesome. Had a really, really great time. Everybody was super cool and super fun, so that was great. I had a real blast. So, all right. So once again, making another little spike. And like I said, everything that I'm showing you here, all of this stuff you can get, except for the Worbla, in some cases you can get locally. It's super easy peasy, lemon squeezy. If I can do this stuff, you can do it too. So it's definitely a sort of fun, easy technique. And I remember, I think it was Stouffer's you're making your Reinhardt, and so you were asking about spikes and stuff, so this is another way that you can make spikes, and then you could theoretically do a mold of it after. So I'm going to leave it on its end. It's not... Oh, there it goes. The rolling of it around is a little frustrating, but that always seems to happen, so yeah. So I can cut each piece of that paper and put it together and cut it so it's the same size. Yeah, I could cut all of them and make them the same size. I just like to do eyeballing personally, like with my spikes, especially if you're doing some, this is just a personal thing. If you want to make, specific like sized spikes or whatever, absolutely. Just like I said, you could cast one multiple times. I like with barbarians and sort of maces that would be in that world, I like stuff to be a little bit more bunch of different sizes, because I just feel like it's more realistic, because that's like what a barbarian would craft. So that's my personal thoughts on it. Okay, so as you can see, just rolling through my nice little pointy spikies. Got my nice little spikies there. Wow. Stabbing my little spikes. Okay. So I'm just lining them up. Alright. They're going to be pretty big spikes, and you want to try molding and casting things, so you figure why not? Totally. But this is something where you can make your spike beforehand. You can either do it out of clay, or you could do it out of Worbla or something if you wanted, and then you can make a mold and cast it. They are pretty big spikes, but I just thought that could be a neat little option for you. Just repeating, ow, this process here, it is super hot. Got my ball. It's all ready to go, waiting to get all my spikes done. You think that molding and casting the spikes would be much easier and neat? Totally. You should check out my molding and casting video. We could totally do a mold. Right now, I don't have the oven preheating or anything. I like doing Worbla with this stuff, but you totally could just mold and cast them, and we could whip up a bunch of spikes really quick. We saw how fast that stuff's set when you're doing the molding and casting video for sure. Oh, you got your tickets to CatsyCon. It's going to be so awesome. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I was stoked I got my BlizzCon ticket, so that's great. I'm going to try to go to CatsyCon next year as well. I've got some friends who have already gotten hotels, so hoping to jump in with one of them would be great. I'd love to go to CatsyCon again for sure. Casting would be quicker, but sticking it to the mace would be hard because the bottom of the spike would be flat and the mace is round. Yes, that is a great point, Maple Mantis. So yes, you can cast these, but the great thing about these spikes is that you can literally heat them, and once the bottom gets heated, it literally almost like melts in to the mace. Do you kind of know what I mean? Because the Worbla to Worbla, you don't need anything else. It essentially just sort of molds into it, and then you don't need to worry about attachments because you know that you're just attaching Worbla to Worbla and it works out well. So I would be cautious about your whole casting and stuff if you do not have a game plan of actually how to attach them onto the mace. Valentine, oh, you're doing cons, BlizzCon? Totally. And yeah, you'll see that casting will be quicker. However, I'm going to show you, like I'm showing you this in the span of a stream. So, I mean, if I can do it in the span of a stream, it's really not taking like that long. Do you kind of know what I mean? So, it might be a little bit quicker, but this is definitely not going to take too much time. All right. So I'm gonna bang out a couple more of these bad boys in my varying sizes. You want to go to BlizzCon, but you're on the other side of the planet, Crusader? So you're in Australia, I want to assume. Is Paladins made by Blizzard? Because it's kind of like a red. I don't even want to get into Paladins and into the fact that it looks like exactly like Overwatch. It literally, aw, Caspian, good night. Good night, Caspian. I'm so glad you came and you joined. Paladins is literally like, I don't know. It's Overwatch, essentially. They have so many similar characters, and I don't know. I don't know what the, oh, you're in Singapore. Awesome. I was trying to say other side of the world, and so, like, when I think of, like, really, like, other side of the world, I think of Australia, because it's, like, the farthest point away that I could think of to fly to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Paladins. I don't know what they did. So, oh, now you're second-guessing yourself. Don't be second-guessing yourself, Stoofers. Listen, if you want to do your Reinhardt hammer in that way, like, go for it, for sure. All I'm stating is that it's just, if you're doing things in Worbla, you need to come up with a plan of how you are going to be attaching this stuff. What glue are you going to be using? How is it all going to come together? Just make sure that you are coming up with some sort of plan of how the attachment process is going to go, because you know how Worbla is, and it, like I've said many times, it's like a PC and a Mac, right? Worbla's like a Mac. It only works with like other thermoplastics, whereas foam is like a PC and it can kind of stick to anything. So it's, you got to kind of make a decision about that, but don't be scared. If you want to try the casting technique, go for it and do the casting technique. I implore you to do so, for sure. Ew, Modern's here. No, Modern's here. Yay! I know, Modern. You're Australia. I don't know. I just think of like if you get on a flight to Australia from here, it's like a 21-hour flight or something just like crazy. And so I think of like the farthest possible places that I can get to. Ow. Yeah, I can't believe the Paladins didn't get sued. I can't either. I don't know. It just looks so similar. Heroes of the Storm is essentially a Blizzard knockoff of League of Legends. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, at least the thing with, like, Heroes of the Storm is that maybe the format's the same, but, like, the characters, I mean, Tyrande, Sylvanas, like, you know, Valera, people like that, they've been around for 15 years, 20 years in some cases. So even though the format may be the same as League of Legends, the actual, like game, like the people in it are not as much the same. Now, if you look at something like Paladins, I mean, they have a character that looks exactly like Reinhardt. They have a character that looks so much like Torbjorn. You know, like it's not just the format, it's the characters, which is kind of surprising. So yeah. Pickle, don't start Pickle. Yeah, look into it first, for sure. You could definitely wrap the casted spikes in Worbla if you wanted to. You can use E6000 and you can glue them on. Like, you totally can do it. It's just, remember that, you know, if you are doing something on a rounded shape and stuff, the spikes in themselves at the base, see what's great about this is that you can reheat this and the spike is going to end up rounding again onto the ball. So let's bang out a few more. I'm going to try to do like a couple at a time to make it go quicker. I am getting my spikes done. Now, we're going to make it a spiky ball, not a crazy spiky base, but we're getting it done. Ernie, League inspired by Dota though, so it all comes full circle. There, yeah, I guess that's true. You know, like it's fine. Like, I mean, for me, it's like the formatting. I mean, so many games, like FPS games, like you could say Call of Duty was the direct inspiration from Counter-Strike, like that type of stuff. But it's the characters that are made are completely independent. So it's like when you're having, you know, Reinhardt, and then you have Roanheart in Paladins, you're kind of like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. We're going to do a couple at a time here. We're going to try to do the multi-spiking. Yeah, that one was not heat enough. Okay. As I am just rolling it and rolling it in my hands. You really want a gas station hot dog. The side of the hammer is just a little rounded, nothing too crazy. Yeah, so I mean, it's definitely like, you know, you can totally cast them and stuff. Just all I was saying was that just don't, you know, don't be scared to try using like a new method. I totally implore you to use whatever method you want and trying to figure it out. But just remember that when you're casting stuff, that if they are not rounded when you are casting them, it's going to be a lot harder to attach them on. Maple Mantis, am I in BC? Yes, I am. I am in beautiful British Columbia. How did you know? BC is a great place. Though I'm super proud of the Oilers. I was born in Edmonton, and the Oilers have beaten the San Jose Sharks, and they've made it to the next round of the playoffs. So, yay! I'm super duper pumped about that. Every MMO is a clone these days. Yeah, totally, right? Weather's finally nice here, and you got pics of your Lena cosplay. Oh my god, can you send them to me, Stella? I can't wait to see. I want to see your cosplay so bad. You live in Terrace and born in PG? Awesome! This is so great. I'm stoked. Yeah, Terrace is beautiful. I was born, like I said, in Edmonton. I lived in Calgary for a number of years, and now I'm out in BC. This is where I went to university and got my teaching degree and all that good stuffs. Okay. So this is still... I'll get to this one first since I balled it up already. You saw, I've already seen it. Can you link in the chat here? Yeah, of course you can, Stella. You can link in the chat. I may not be able to see at this moment, but I always go back through my chats to see photos. So just because my hands are a little tied up at the moment. Yeah, there's no... Oh, yeah, there's no bot here. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, there is no bot here, Modern. You can definitely, yeah, there's no bot. I like it when you guys send links. Like, we have mods and stuff that will check them all. Yeah, we're all bots. We'll check them all and everything, but I really trust you guys, and you're my friendly little stream fam here, so I trust that you guys are going to be sending nice things. And if you are not sending nice things, my mods will find out, and I will, yes. Oh yeah, Nightbot would all time out links. Perfect, so you linked your fit. Okay, I can't wait. I'm gonna go see your progress and stuff once I am done and go back over chat. So that will be super fun to see all of that. No, Red, I don't know. Stop it, Pixel. You stop it right now. You be good. You be good and nice. Nice, friendly, happy place. We're all classmates here. Yeah, you guys are all good. I trust all of you guys. Yeah, just PM it to me on Facebook. That's totally fine also. So, all right. So I'm almost done making my spikes. I will do a few more, but that's why I opted to do sort of the smaller-ish ball, just so you guys could see of it. All right. You're stoked for this weekend. You have your bridal shower and you've asked for cosplay supplies. Oh my god, that's awesome. Congratulations. You need to send me pictures in your wedding dress because I bet you look beautiful and I can't wait to see it. So yes, send me pictures in the wedding dress. That would be awesome. Okay. A couple more. Yeah, we'll do this one. Nice big one. Let's heat it. So you can see how easy it is just to use scraps. I mean, already just in the span of us like chatting, I mean, I think it's in like 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about to be 10 spikes. So it's not too bad. I mean, that can be decently quick. Like, it kind of depends on how you view things, so yes. Aww! Oh, Brad. Did I do the unboxing of the printer? No. So I was doing and filming an unboxing video, and during my unboxing video, Brad, I've already showed this at the beginning of the stream, my printer shipped to me broken. So there is a huge pane of glass that has been smashed and is broken, so I'm gonna have to deal with that this week. So no, it was no printer unboxing video, no first test print stream, so I'm kind of sad about that, but you know, I'll get everything sorted out with the company. Hopefully I can get a replacement part or something like that, and we'll see. So I was really sad. It was too bad because I was looking really forward to this. It was UPS. Yes, Brad, you're totally right. It was UPS, yes. So, good guess. And so, I was pretty upset. Had a good little cry when I opened it. There's literally video of my heart breaking in half opening it. So, it's pretty sad. Aw, you've got a cosplay fish as well, Maple. Night night. I will see you real soon. So, the pic is from Vancouver Fan Expo. Oh, awesome. Okay. I'm going to assume it's us in the picture. But I can't tell, but I'm going to assume that it's us. Okay. So let's just bust out a few more of these, and then we'll put them on our spiky mace. Yay! Super fun spiky mace times. My scrap bag is like just filled to the brim. No, stuff's going around. I gotta put my McCree gun back on the wall. I just have it here. I was actually super duper nervous to take this on the plane and to go through security, but there is no trigger, so I'm sure it was fine, but like, I don't know, I got super nervous to travel with this, that they were gonna say it's not registered firearms or something, and I'm like, it's fake. It's McCree. So, just getting a bit more random scraps I have right here. Oops. You stay there, little spikes. Alright, just gonna keep this up. Oh, you live in New York, Fred. That's so awesome. I am super duper jealous. I've only been to New York once, and I went with my mom, and it was really, really amazing. We had a really good time, so I was super duper excited about that New York trip. We had a lot of fun. New York's a really beautiful place. Aw, thanks for the follow! I totally appreciate that. Thank you. Alrighty. Okay, got this. Get on the plane and pull out your gun. It's high noon. I know, but I got really scared. So I have to tell you, there was one like really wild airport experience that I had. I was going through security, and it was actually like on a United plane, and I was just going through security, and I let the person ahead of me go, "Aw, thanks, Abby, for the follow. I appreciate that." I was letting the person ahead of me go forward, and I was just like, I was letting the person go forward, and she went through like the scanner and whatever and was fine. And then I went through, and I got randomly selected for a bag search, and the woman at the gate was like all joking, being like, "That's what you get for being nice." And I was like, "Oh yeah, ha ha ha." So they searched my carry-on bags, and I was just at AX in LA. So this is at LAX airport boarding a United flight. So I was at Anime Expo, and I brought Moxie with me, so I had my hat, because I had to carry it on the plane, because it wouldn't, you know, pack up good. And I had a whole bunch of, like, you know, you travel as a cosplayer, you gotta bring, like, emergency stuff. So I actually had these scissors in my carry-on bag. Like, look how big these are. And I had no idea, and I forgot that I didn't put them in my check bags. So when they started ripping apart my carry-on bags, they said, "Do you have any sharp objects?" And I said, "No." And they were like, "Oh, well, what are these, ma'am?" And I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm a cosplayer. I totally forgot. These are my crafting scissors and stuff. I always bring an emergency kit with me to a con." And the guy there was like, "Oh, you went to a con? Like, was it Anime Expo?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Look, this is my Moxie hat. Like, I'm a cosplayer." He's like, "Oh, I love Borderlands. This is awesome." And he was like, "Oh, that's fine. Here you go, miss. Just have a good flight." And he gave me these scissors back to put in my checked bag, in my carry-on bag, and I brought them on the plane with me. Like, look at these. Those could have, like, seriously injured somebody. I was shocked that I was allowed to have these scissors on the plane. I just couldn't believe it. No, I took these. Look at these blades. Like, I took them carry-on this flight. I couldn't believe it. I was, like, absolutely shocked. So, whatever. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. So, yeah, but it's because they were all dazzled by the cosplays. That's how it goes. All right. So, I am just finishing up doing just a couple more spikies for our mace. So, for people who have just joined or are coming before, this is what I'm making tonight. I'm just showing you guys, this is a simple weapon 101 that we're doing. the first weapon workshop, and so we're just doing a flail or a morning star or mace or however you want to call it. This is for my barbarian cosplay from Diablo. If you're doing Game of Thrones or something, like this is, you know, it's more of a realistic sort of looking mace. So this is what we're making tonight, and I am almost done with doing all my little spikies, and we're gonna put them onto our mace. So let's do this one, do a nice little small spike. Ow, I touched my heat gun, it was hot. When they were, sounds like one of Matthew Mercer's stories. Oh, I bet Matthew Mercer is the best stories. I love him. He's the voice of McCree. So, yeah, isn't that unreal? Like, I mean, I couldn't believe that they let me take these scissors on the plane. Like, they so could have injured somebody. Like, 100%. Like, they take nail clippers away from you. And they were like, oh, yeah, it's totally fine. You can take these huge, like, deadly blades on the plane. Go for it. I know. So that's so crazy. I just couldn't believe that they let me keep them. And I told them, I was like, you can destroy them. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm just a Canadian, please. And they definitely let me keep them. And I was like, wow, this is like totally wild. All right. So I'm almost done with my little spikies. So you can see in the span of this stream, I mean, I was able to make tons and tons of little spikes for our awesome mace. And then we're gonna put them all on, and it's gonna be super fun and awesome because maces are super duper fun and awesome. So you can see I'm just doing my snipping rolling method to make little spikes. Those look like little horns. Those little spikes from the mace. Just gonna toss out a couple more here. And I think that should be enough. I've got them in varying sizes because I like my maces to have a little bit more of a realistic thing. So, realistic element. My flails, my morning stars, as I've been corrected, that mace is not the proper term. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Hot. It's super hot. Okay. Rolling this. Alrighty. So yeah, so how is everybody doing tonight? What did everybody do this weekend? Does anybody have any like really crazy stories, chat? Like, how is your weekend going? I would love to hear, for sure. Spiked flail. Okay, thanks, Brad. Yes, a spiked flail. We got it. We got it going. Okay. All right. Ooh, just rolling this out. You did a photo shoot this weekend, some amazing cosplayers. Oh, who did you do them with? Namia, Heyman, who did you do them with? No crazy stories from the weekend. So you had a chill weekend, lit by night. Awesome. That's awesome. It's always nice to have the super chill weekends. You modded a game of D&D this weekend, play a lot of Overwatch. I play a lot of Overwatch too, well, except for when I had to go and work at night times. But that's okay. I don't mind going and working. It's fun to pick up some waitressing shifts here and there. That's the downfalls. As you know, I am an elementary school teacher, but it's hard because I'm a substitute teacher. So I need to rely on the teachers getting super sick and calling in sick so I can go into work. So that's why I do waitressing on the weekend, just to pick up the slack and everything. But I always want to make time to be here to spend time with the stream fam and to try to teach something about cosplaying. Oh, you love the new Overwatch? Oh my god, I love them too. I love Mercy so much. I love it. I actually found the perfect fabric for her new skin. So I'm super excited about it. You did a Mythic plus 10 lower Kara with a group of friends. Took 80 minutes. Nice. Yo, do you remember Crusader when it was like having to get keyed for Kara and it used to take just weeks and weeks of grinding? Insane. I have been doing Throne of Thunder a lot lately because I'm wanting to get my Haunted Forest set. So that's like the next set I've been working on my Druid. So me and a friend have been doing Throne of Thunder whenever it's unlocked. So yes. Oh yeah, the Mercury's so badass for sure. You went to eat and you witnessed a shooting. Oh my god. Red, that's crazy. Holy, I hope you're okay. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know yet if I will, but I did. I just couldn't pass up. I found the absolute exact perfect colors, and I'm a Mercy main, and I don't know, Stoofers, we'll see. I really, really want to, but I just couldn't pass up buying these, buying the fabrics when they were completely perfect. I could show them to you too. I'll show them to you at the end of the stream, just for you, Stoofers. So just so you can see them. But I definitely, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Okay, one more. And then I think we should be good. I don't know if we made too many. But I mean, look at how many I've made in this time. Like, it's not too bad. It didn't take that long. I know. It is a lot of sewing. That's my only issue. Because I'm an armor maker, not necessarily a sewer. But I just, ever since, like, I've played Mercy forever. And ever since then, I just wanted to make her wings. I love her wings. Like, she's beautiful. And I've always, always, always wanted to make them. So, I know. You went to a local brewery today and tried the beer, CK Cosplay. That's sick. What's the local brewery called? And is it available everywhere? I love a good beer. I am much more of a beer drinker than I am of a wine drinker. So I'll have to have some beer nights in here where I can try some really nice little craft brews. So I play a Druid too because you heard Haunted Forest set. Yes, I do. I play a Druid, and Haunted Forest is the next set that I am working on getting. So I have a real like addiction to transmog. And Haunted Forest is my next set that I really want to get. So I've got so far the shoulders and the helm, and I'm after the chest and the belt. I've got shoulders, helm, and gloves, and I'm after chest and belt. And then I will have my Haunted Forest set, and I'm going to pair it with this really sick staff, and it's going to make me look like a warlock, and I'm super into that. Okay. So we got it. Look at all our little baby spikes that we have in here. Yay, spikies. Okay, so we got all our little spikes. So let's start attaching them onto our mace. So we have our fun ball that we made before. What I like to do when I am doing mace stuff is I like to try, how on earth do you do all this and have a WoW addiction? I do, and an Overwatch addiction. Like, on Xbox, I'm ranked 468 now or something like that. So, I'm like, I don't know, I love gaming, I love all this stuff. Okay, yeah, I love Mercy, she's like my fave. What is the silver circle on my left? This? Wait. Like this right here? I don't know what, I'm not too sure which silver circle. Is it on the wall? Or do you mean right here? Is it this? Because that's my that's my microphone. So that's my microphone. If that's the silver circle that you're talking about, that is that's my blue snowball microphone. So yes. Yeah, look at your PFP. It's Mercy. Oh my god, yeah, I will. I'm gonna have to look at that. Oh my god. I love Mercy. So yes, that's what it is. This is my microphone. And then the other thing is the Tron disc on the wall. So I don't know. I kind of eyeball this. I like to sort of try and like dot the balls. Can you see the silver dot? Kind of like where I should put my spikes. but then I end up just sort of randomly putting them all over the place. I'm not using an exact measurement. I'm just kind of like putting some dots and stuff, and it'll probably end up changing. But then I'll just do it like there. I'll do it like there. I'll do it there. So all I'm doing is just marking dots on this ball of where I think... See, now I've totally screwed up too. It's tough. It's tough with spherical objects. I am sure there is some like really great mathematical like equation that would tell me where I should be putting some of these dots. But I don't know. We're just going to kind of just place them wherever. We're going to see how it looks, and we're just going to go with it. Because, I mean, it's a mace, and a lot of it just doesn't have to be exactly equal, right? There you go. I just put a bunch of random dots. I'm not even going to use these dots. Like, I'm just not. I'm not even going to use these dots. But there's obviously has to be some sort of mathematical equation that goes to it, but I'm so not going to use these dots. No Big Nancy did a shoot with Jeffrey during cosplay, the one who won intermediate KFX. Also, local new beginners who are getting out of their comfort zone, show them their work with no cosplay name. Ethereal Ash Cosplay came out to an appearance for a while to show her work to answer questions about cosplay and Worbla related. Oh, that's awesome. And Red, you'll be right back. That's totally cool. That's awesome that you went and shot with those people, Namia. For sure. A lot of people can think that doing cosplay photography and shooting with cosplayers can be really, or shooting with photographers can be really daunting. But once you kind of get like into it, you sort of, you know, you learn. So there you go. I've marked all my dots on my ball. So let's just start doing it. I don't know if it's actually like, I tried really hard to do this like math, like, I don't know. I was like, okay, I'll put these dots here. And I'll put these marks in between them, and it didn't work. So I'm just going to just throw my spikes on and whatever. Here, I'm gonna hope that they look okay. So all I'm doing is heating up the bottom of the spike. So just right here, you can see I'm just heating up the bottom. I'm going to use my like ruler to stop it from rolling. And it's metal, so it won't stick. So I'm just heating up the bottom of the spike like so. So it's probably getting hot. And I'm going to take 1 point on the ball. Let's just start right here. And it starts right now. Okay. And so we're going to do it. Okay. And I put it and just heated it. And so because the bottom is heated, it smooshes in while still retaining the shape because the top wasn't heated. And so you don't need to worry about the curve of the ball. The spike just goes into it and stays on it perfect. Can you see that? It looks kind of like a Weedle or something. But yeah, the spike just like, because you heated the bottom, it just bonds to the Worbla and you don't need to worry about a curved shape. So got that one on like so, and there you go. We got our first spike. So we could just leave it like this, single spike mace. But we did it. We can get our first spike on. Okay, let's keep going. I'm going to do then maybe, I don't know, small ones or like right here. Okay. So taking my small little guy. I always put them in my little paint thing just to kind of hold it. Oh, and it's spinning. Oh, hi, Itari. Hello. How are you doing? Awesome. Okay. Oops. Alrighty. Maybe do vertical lines like top, bottom, left, and right, and do the spikes at the top, bottom, and do the spikes evenly spaced out. Totally lit by night. I could totally do that, but you know what? I mean, I totally get it. I could totally do some sort of like, well, let's move that over just a bit. Some sort of like mathematical-ish equation of this here to get proper distance of spikes, but to be honest, I'm just gonna chuck them on. I'm sure it will be totally fine and it will end up looking okay. I probably should not have moved that over, but there you go. Look, we got spike number 2 and they're just going on there. Super nice and easy. Okay, let's keep going. I'm gonna get a big one again. Oh, it's just great you're leaving. Of course. Have a great night. I'm so glad you came and hung out. I do this every single Sunday. We do a cosplay stream where I teach and inform about all sorts of new fun stuff. And all sorts of fun cosplay stuff. So just heating it, and yeah, we'll just put this one sort of, do like right here. Sure. This is your Mace. See, it's like Bob Ross. We're going to do a happy little spike right here. If you want that to be its home, this can be the little spike's home. This is a nice, happy little Mace that we're making. Happy little morning star. And we got some happy little spikes that are just living right there. And it's your Mace. You can do whatever you want with it. So that's what we're doing today. Doing it just like that. So, for Miranda, I can barely read because you're like bright neon green. So it says, I am totally fine. Carry on killing. Hey, bit late, you just finished work. How is it going? And chat, it is going super awesome. We're having a totally fun time, and we're making a spiky ball mace. So this is what we're doing, and I'm just placing these spikes on right now. Just some random crazy spikes. I made a bunch of different sizes. So we're just having a good time. I know, I love Bob Ross so much. And this is totally what we're, oh, hardcore just melted the edge of my scissors. That's fine. So that's what we're doing, is we're just, you know, making some nice little happy homes for our happy little spikes. Hopefully I don't need to make more. I might need to make more, but we'll see. Just some nice little happy places for our fun little spikes. Ow! I should not have grabbed that. Oh, hey, Fork Girl. How are you doing? What is up? Alright. Place this right here. Sure. It's a nice little home for this happy little spike right here. I don't even know like where I'm putting them. I tried to do dots. I tried to do math to figure it out, but you know what? That's okay. We're just going to toss them on wherever we feel like it. Alrighty. And we'll do another big one here, and then maybe a little small one. Yeah, I totally screwed up on my spacing. That's okay, because this is our super fun mace. And I gotta really move these scissors because I super keep melting them. Oh, you fell in the water? Oh no, that totally sucks. But I'm really glad that she had a good time this weekend shooting and doing all of that stuff. So that's awesome. Hey, Whiskey Joey, what is up? I love your name because I can totally pronounce it super easy. Hey, Whiskey Joey, how are you doing? It's good to see ya. I'm just gonna do it right on here. So as you can see, for the people that are just joining, and Whiskey Joey, we're just doing a spiked ball mace. We just covered our ball. All we did was just have a styrofoam ball, covered it in Worbla, and now we made a bunch of fun little Worbla spikes, and we're just sticking them on here and making ourselves a fun mace. All right. I am totally probably going to need more spikes. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to put this like little one right here. And then this like one spot where there's like a big gap, I'm just going to use that as the handle part. So it's really nice to have this tape holder to keep laying it down. So it makes it super easy. So you bought a tiny texture sheet of Worbla the other day. No idea how to use it or what to make it from. Well, that's why it's so good that she stumbled on here. If I am able to make things from Worbla, anybody is able to. It is a super duper easy material to work with. It's great for beginners. And you can make totally whatever you want. It's your imagination. So nothing is stopping you from dreaming. Okay, so you can see we're getting all our spikes down. I'm just going to start adding some in places here. Like maybe I'll put one right here. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm going to put one right there. We're just going to just toss these spikes on. I guarantee there is probably some mathematical equation that will make it so that your spikes would have a really, like, equal spacing apart. But I'm just tossing them on and using my eyeballs to kind of determine what I think looks good. So that's what I'm doing. This ball spiking is an OCD sufferer's nightmare. I'm sorry. I know they're random places. But think about it. If there was like Vikings and stuff that were making spiked maces, do you really think that they would be sitting there with a ruler and mathematical stuff measuring out exactly where they should be? Nah, they're tossing their spikes on there and just seeing what happens. You just need it to like, so I'm just sticking them on wherever. We got some like really long spikes on this ball here, so that's fun. We're gonna make it a real sort of dangerous looking weapon. So you can see it's all starting to kind of stick on. I'm kind of just putting them in some sort of random spots. I'm sorry for anybody who's all uncomfortable with the like lack of spacing, but we're just having fun and gonna do it, so. Do you think that there are OCD people back in Viking days? Probably, but I think the Vikings had a lot more to worry about, like protecting their villages and livestock and all that stuff. So I think they were just concerned with having something that could knock somebody's skull open. So that's my 2 cents about the land of the Vikings. Okay. Oh, awesome. So I will have to see about your photos and stuff. So let's see. Yeah, you're glad to have just taken the first steps buying it and ready to try again with more appropriate clay. Oh, awesome. I will love to see and to hear more Fort Girl about your first steps into these adventures. So, yes, it's perfectly waiting for ultimate. So you can see, look at, we got our crazy spiky mace starting. Like, this one's got some, like, way longer spikes than this one, but I don't know, whatever. We're tossing them here and having a really grand old time doing it. I may actually have to roll out some more spikes. I don't think I will have enough, but it doesn't take too long. All right. Oh, good morning, Nostro. Good morning. How are you doing? What is up and how is your day going so far? All right. So just pushing these on. So you can see all I do is just heat up the end and heat up the ball of Worbla just a bit. And it sticks like really, really well. So I've got varying sizes of spikes. And they're not in their correct placement, but that's okay, because, you know, it's your mace, and you don't have to have them perfect. So I'm going to put another one, I don't know, put one right here, I think, and then one right here, and then one in the center. And I think that'll be good for that half. And then I probably will need to roll out just a couple more spikies to finish off the other side. You're wondering about the resin gems. You couldn't find the resin dye at Michael. Where did you buy it? So I got mine, CK Cosplay, at a, just an art store called Opus. We have it here in, I think it's a BC-wide thing. Aw, thanks so much for the follow. I totally appreciate that. So I just got it at an art store, the resin dye. You can also order it online. Sometimes it is at Michael's and sometimes it is not at Michael's. So it totally depends on the Michael's that you go to. I think it's more prevalent at the ones in the States, but your streams are so early for you. I know. See, for you, I know, but then they're late for me. So yeah, I got it at a store called Opus. It's just a, so you can see we got our mace going. It looks like a mace. It's spiky and it's actually really painful and it could hurt you. But we did not plan the placement out exactly as correct as it should be. I'm going to do one there, and then I think I'm going to do this little one right here, and then that'll be the one side. Oops, so you can see like that. And that looks like, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't need to be proper placement. But, yeah, you can go to a store called either any independent art store, or you can just order it online. So it is the, by the Amazing brand or whatever. It's the Illumalite is the company it's called, and you can totally just order it online. So Adrius says hi. Hi. Hi, Adrius. And yeah, Spike Brawl reminds you of Chun-Li's Spike Risk fans. Totally, right? Never was a fan of the ball and chain flail of weapons. Give me a good broadsword. I know, but this was just a nice easy one. We will move on to doing broadswords and everything, but this is just a intro to making weapons. So here's a quick weapon that I want to whip up for you. We will end up doing the broadsword, and I'll show you all about carving blades and all that. Like, we'll do the broadsword, like this bad boy. It's my big, awesome, happy broadsword that I have, my nice barbarian sword, but we're just making the nice little mace to accompany it as just a fun little side weapon. Personally, the reason why I actually made my mace in the first place was because when I was a guest in Mexico and I brought my barbarian cosplay, I didn't have a sword that was able to go into my suitcase. It was far too big. So I made a mace because it fit easily into my suitcase, and it still looked pretty badass with a barbarian. Okay. Got my little spike ball there. I am going to have to make a couple more spikies. Probably only about 5 more, but yeah. So reminds me of Bowser. Totally. You could for sure make this as like a Bowser weapon because it looks like the shells. So this definitely could be a really cool Bowser weapon. Okay, doing my last one sort of on this side right here. And like I said, I will have to make a couple more. So all I'm doing is I rolled out my spikes earlier, and then I am heating them up on the bottom and heating up the ball, which I already covered in Worbla earlier, and placing them on. So there you go. I got one side. I still need to finish off this side right here. So I am going to have to roll out a couple more spikes before I finish this side. I'm just going to quickly roll them out. But you can see I've got one side of my crazy mace. And we made this mace. Actually, the spikes are a little bit bigger than this one. Maybe, maybe not. But, you know, it's pretty deadly and pretty jagged. And like I said, you don't want to play around with friends with this spike mace. It will actually hurt you. So be really careful, okay? So I'm going to place that there right now, just so you can see. And see, I like that it's not equal. I like that every side that you look at it, it gives you sort of a different vibe. So I like that I didn't use math to place that. So I'm going to put that there. Just going to move the rest of my spikes aside, get some more scrap Worbla out so I can finish off doing a couple more spikes because I didn't make enough. What material do I use for the spikes? I use Worbla, but what's so great is that I just use scrap Worbla pieces. So it means that all these scraps and these edges and stuff that you cut off of your regular Worbla, you can just combine them again and you can use it to make your sweet spikes. So I'm just going into my Worbla scrap box right here and grabbing a bunch of scrap pieces just to make a couple more spikes since we're out of some. But yeah, would it be con safe? I don't know. I didn't have a problem with it. I mean, I was a guest, so I am assuming that they would, you know, not be too harsh on me with it. But I don't know. It is spiky. Like, it does hurt a little bit. But it's very light. You can tell it, like, when you, if you were to give it to a prop inspector, you could feel it and feel it's not real metal. It's not anything like that. So, I mean, would it be con safe? I'm assuming so. Like, the way that I think about people who get a little upset about con props is that I could take my DSLR camera and smack somebody in the face with it and probably kill them. And those are allowed at cons. So, I mean, am I going to be, it's not about a question of whether something can hurt you, because you could totally just take a camera, you could take whatever, smack somebody with it. It's more about, are they going to do it? And a cosplayer, come on, no, they're not. Like, don't, you know, be stupid about that kind of stuff. So I'm just grabbing a couple more pieces out of my scrap bin. I got a ton of just scrap pieces that are chilling here, and I'm going to make some more spikes with them. All I need is just a couple more for the other side, as you can see. But it gives a good chance for this side to cool down. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just going to answer a couple questions while I'm making some spikes. Yeah. You could put it, yeah, put a bright piece of tape on each spike. That would be brutal. That was like my Katarina. Let's see. If I see you're coming towards me with the camera, you're running modern. Whatever. But it's true. I'm just using that as an example. Do you kind of know what I mean? It's like you're, I don't know. It's just kind of true. It's like you could hurt somebody with anything. So why would you have to punish a cosplayer who made a really realistic looking weapon that they spent months making? Like costume, you know? Like I doubt it would be a really big deal. So, okay, so I'm just going to cut this. I'm just making a couple more spikes. I don't need that many more. My mace is almost covered. And then I'll show you all the chain and the tube, and we'll make something fun to attach it. Alright. Do a couple little ones here. I don't know how many more I need. Maybe 5 more. You can also really hurt somebody, kill somebody with the tripod too. Totally. I don't mean that modern. I don't have a savage side. I don't mean it like that. I just like, I don't know. Use the Monster Reborn card, and summons uses Worbla for the graveyard and sacrifices a special spiky ball of chain demon. Totally, right? That would be like my character card with all of my spells. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't mean to be savage or anything. I think that sometimes cons with their, like, weapons policy, like, if somebody's bringing in a gun, of course, stop them. You know, but if somebody's bringing in, like, you know, Frostmourne, come on. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, engage in a sword battle? Like, come on. It's fine. They're not gonna do anything. Alright. Are the chain links made with Worbla too, lit by night? No, they are not. You totally can have chain links if you want that are made of Worbla, but my chains, which are under all my materials are falling. So my chain links are plastic ones that I get at Home Depot. They are super duper cheap. They come in like massive, massive rolls, and they're plastic, so they're really, really great with being paint safe. So you can spray paint them super duper easy and do that. So they're really good like that. You just need to use a 4 plastic primer, and then it just works really good. So that's what I use. You totally can make chain links out of Worbla, but to be honest, I'm just too lazy. I don't want to go through the effort of doing that. So I'm sorry, but I just totally don't. Yeah, you've seen Kamui make Worbla chains. You totally can make Worbla chains. So say you've got really interesting chains, like the mace that you, or the whatever weapon that has chains that you're making are kind of unique ones, then you can totally do more of an interesting chain shape, but you don't need to. I personally just find this a little bit easier for myself. I find it just a little wee touch easier to just have the plastic chains, something that's lightweight, that's easy to cut. You can use metal chains if you really wanted. I just love that these are light and that I can actually just like snip these chains. Oh, I may have to use my... Oh, I may not be able to cut them with this. I might have to use my pipe cutter for these guys. So I had to use my pipe cutter with these, but you can just snip them super easy. I love that. That just, to me, it's just so much easier than metal. But that's just me. I like the plastic ones. They're really cheap. They're at Home Depot. They're at Rona. They're at any kind of store that you really can buy any sort of hardware stuff there. So that's my personal thing that I enjoy using is the plastic ones, but you can totally make your own if you want. Yeah, Home Depot. Just wait for the hardware reference. I know, totally. More likely to break weapon, which is the last thing you want to happen. Yeah, like the Worbla will totally stay strong if you're making chains, but it really, for me, it's just all about having things like look right, and I like the look of the plastic ones, and I just find them easier to work with, especially if I'm banging out a more relatively quick prop. So, did I almost cut my finger off? I actually did. I didn't almost cut it off, but I felt the tip of the blade on my finger because I was not focusing and being careful, so it was good. This could have been a really brutal live stream if I cut the tip of my finger off, and I would have cried and there would have been blood everywhere and I would have had to go to the hospital, so that could have been so brutal. Oh, US Gillian, how are you doing? It's so nice to see you. I am doing great. So good to see you, hon. Okay. So I'm just finishing off a couple less spikes here because I made a bunch before for a spike mace, except I did not make enough, and I kind of, you never know exactly how many you're going to need, so you just need to kind of guess and then make more later if need be. So there's a couple more spikes. Just going to heat up, just going to make a few more, and then I think that probably should be good. As you can see, we already started putting our spikes on our spike mace from before, which is super fun, and we're going to keep that up. Then we're going to add the chain, and yeah, it's going to be good times. Okay, so I'm making one more little guy here. And then we'll add it to our PVC pipe that we already cut earlier. We'll make some neat little designs on the handle or something. Aw, thanks so much, Modern. Oh my God, you're just gonna leave this here for you for your eventual trip to the emergency room. Oh, thank you so much, Modern. I know, eh? Like, I did, and it's so funny. You're like the only one that noticed that I like almost got that finger, and I really did, and I felt the tip of the blade, and I just had this like momentary like, you know, like that brief little oh my God, but it's okay. Thank you, Modern. I totally appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh, I know. Good old Home Depot. Aw, thank you. Oh, so you meant when it comes to attacking people with the weapons, you're scared for me. I know. I was scared for me too for a second. I got a little freaked out because I did almost get it off. Okay, so I got one more. It would have been just the tip, but it still would have been like super duper painful. I know, I would have been an instant internet sensation, like streamer cuts fingers off. That's awful. Then it would be so much harder to cosplay because they couldn't have the tip of my finger. And it would be harder for me to make things. So that would make me really sad. Okay, so I got one. I'm going to do two more. I'm going to do two little ones here because I got a lot of big ones. All right. Fame is greater than finger. Seriously though, that would have been so brutal. By the way, Small Cosplay World saw the interview that STO did with Becca Noel for Cosplay Melee. Since our pick with you is fake for in. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, we can just allow. That's fine. Yeah, it's super cool. I know I had a really good time doing the EVs. That was awesome. And I just watched it when I was back home. I was able to, because I don't have cable here. I only have Netflix. So when I was back home, oh, thanks so much for the follow. So when I was back home, I was able to watch Cosplay Melee, and I got to see Becca, and that was super duper exciting for me. And her boyfriend was actually on the episode that followed. So I think that's really cool. Would have been just the tip of not super faithful, Adrian. That sounds so awful. Oh my god. Hey Josie, you always cut your thumb with a scrapnel when doing gunplay. Do you? My god. I mean, I cut my fingers a lot, but this pipe cutter is like aggressive, so you gotta be really, really careful with it. Get a thimble. I know. I could have been Elizabeth from BioShock. That would have actually been really cool if I was missing a finger. And that I actually was missing a finger. That would have been sweet. It's like really getting into character. What I do for cosplay is cut off my fingers. Okay. So I think that should be, I'm going to do one more just to be safe, because I would rather be safe than safe. So one more little spike, and then we're going to continue the little spiky ball. Could have done a robotic hand like Luke Skywalker, totally. Like McCree, I could have actually had a robot arm. I could make a new finger out of Worbla. Yeah, totally. A Worbla finger. That would have been the next stream, is how to make a Worbla finger. I just think it's so funny, Modern, that you caught that. Like, I didn't think anybody caught how close I was to actually cutting myself, and I did. So this is hilarious. Okay. So I'm just finishing up my last little spike. I don't even know if I need all of them, but last time I made too few. So, and by last time I mean like 10 minutes ago I made too few. So now I'm going to make some more. Alrighty. Okay, so I got all my little spikes. So let's get back to my ball. So this side needs to be covered in spikies. This side is cooled down and it is like really sharp. So, and this hasn't even like hung around a bit. So here's my crazy mace and is actually really sharp. So I'm going to continue on the other side in my super not organized, not mathematical pattern at all, adding these spikes. I'm just going to wing it and put them on there and hope that it looks cool. Could have just kept going and topped it all off with just a great gauge. Yeah, totally. So I'm just heating up the spikes that I just made with my heat gun. And then I'm going to heat a spot on my ball right here. And I'm just taking them and sticking them on like so. So you can see this one, just pushing it in because the bottom is heated and the Worbla is all heated. It attaches on like so, and there you go. We got it on. We got a mace going. Okay, let's do the next one. I'm going to put it over here. This is my stupid little lump that I had before because I accidentally burnt this. So I'm going to put this over here just to disguise it a bit. So heating up the bottom once again. Pop-Tarts for Brecky. Aw, thanks, Whiskey Joey. I appreciate that you ordered my fruit. That's wicked. And coming up soon is May the 4th, so I think I might make another sip. Like, kind of, I did my first sip, and now I kind of want to do, like, an advanced version of that sip. Like, I've been with the dark side for quite a bit longer now, and I'm having a good time training and progressing on, so yeah. Oh, but thanks, Whiskey Joey. I appreciate that. It's awesome. I will make sure to sign it with all of my love for the Whiskey Joey. Let's see. Can you also attach a bit of hot glue on the spike for extra hold? Oh, you totally could if you want to glue the, if you want to put some hot glue on there for sure. But I'm telling you, like, this is not, it's not coming off. Like, these spikes, because we're not, like, worried about air bubbles, because you're not going to get air bubbles when doing something like this, because there's no sandwich part between, there's no craft in between. I heat these spikes up to, like, super duper hot, so that I know they're going to be bonded on, and they really are not going to come off Okay, let's do a smaller one, and we'll do one right there. Yeah, that looks good. Like I said, it's the Bob Ross technique. This is your mace. You can put spikes wherever you want. You take your happy little spike and you put it right on your happy little prop, and it's going to live there and have a nice little life. Alright. Let's put it on. This side was already still a little heated from when I did the spike next to it, so that's why I didn't heat that also. I could just feel it. There you go. So I'm just checking these on. We're just making a cool mace. I mean, and this thing is already feeling like pretty deadly. Okay, so I'm just going to place my last little ones. I don't know where I'm going to place them. I mean, I'm going to do one in the center like so. And then I think I'm going to do one here. I'm going to over. And I think I'll do another one like here. Yeah. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. I kind of got it. I kind of got a rhythm going with where my spikes are going to go. I can feel it. I feel the vibes. So just heating the base of the spike, not the top of the spike because I don't want the shape to change. Heating my ball, and it's not going to bubble because it's like essentially just stuck onto the ball right now. All right. Just chuck that one right there. Sounds good. Just pushing at the base to make sure that they are connected. Yeah, this is kind of, I love maces. I love the spikiness. I think they're just kind of a cool little prop. And this is kind of a fun thing that you can have. Okay, I got that one. Oh, I just totally, aw, thanks so much for the follow, Zombie. I appreciate that. Thank you. I totally just sort of forgot where my next one was going to go. Maybe it's right here? Is that it? Right there? Maybe. Maybe. We'll do a smaller one right there because I forgot where it's going to go. Aw, bye, Drew. Have a good night. Aw, thanks. I think it looks badass. Oh, but yes, have a good night, Drew. I bid you a gift. It's wonderful that you were able to come and to join with us. Mimi, hello. It's nice to see you. Yeah, pushing my ball. That's totally kind of blues. This is what we're doing right now. We're just making a big old ball of spikes. The mod is gone now. You can riot. Maybe I have secret mods watching. I don't know. I didn't even have like auto mod on. And I trust you, Modern. You're going to keep the peace. Aw, thanks, Mimi Pearl, for the follow. I totally appreciate that. Look at you. You on the mod now. That's hilarious. Yes, second. You run rampant. Okay, so there you go. But putting it on, we got this big, crazy, spiky ball. And see what I mean about how, I mean, obviously need to put another one right here, but see what I mean about how we didn't necessarily, like, draw placements or anything on there. We just kind of did no rhyme, no reason, but it doesn't matter because it still looks like a cool little tool. So this is exactly how I made this super fun, quick, easy prop, super awesome mace, because at the end of the day, I mean, if I can make it in the time of the stream, you guys have no problem. I mean, if I can do it, you guys can do it too. It is super duper easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay. Last spike. Aw, thanks so much, Mimi. That means so much to me. I totally appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I totally eyeballed it. Aw. I know, see? I just put it wherever. Oh, you need to check out my other streams, Mimi. I do every Sunday, I do cosplay tutorial streams where we learn together. Too often I found that I would watch streams or whatever where it would just be somebody working and you'd just be watching them work. You wouldn't be sort of learning along with. Or it was, you'd look at a Worbla video or something, or a tutorial video, and it was kind of hard because the video would be 5 minutes long and they would just do a fast forward camera to the end. This is actually sort of real-time building, so we can learn how to build all sorts of fun and crazy props and armor and stuff together. So we got our ball mace. I think it looks pretty cool. I mean, I think it's really neat. It's really spiky and it's really sharp. I mean, I see a couple places I could maybe put another spike right there. Nah, I don't like that. Maybe I'll actually use that as the top. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to mark. Oh, I like that. Yeah, right here. So I think I'm going to have it hang like this. I like this big spike sort of on the bottom, I think. Or maybe I don't know. I have to decide what I like as the top. But it hurts. It's pretty spiky, but we just made a very cool ball mace. It was super easy peasy to do. Kind of blues. If you make it look like real steel, then you can really kill bees with it. Well, that's not what we're advocating here. We don't like to promote any sort of violence or anything because this is cosplay and this is just for fun. Discreet. Hey, I missed you, honey. I missed you, Discreet. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm glad that you come in to say hello. Oh, and it's Eric. You come into the end. Hello, Eric. So, Eric, this is what you have missed is we got a crazy ball mace that is starting. So, oh yeah, Eric, you need to watch the beginning of the video to get the explanation about the 3D printing stuff. It did not happen. So just you watch the beginning of the video. Okay, you know what? I think that I like this part maybe. I think I'm going to do right here. I think is where I'm going to have my mace be attached. So I'm just going to take my pen. Yeah, I like that. I like the way that hangs. Or I could have it like this. That actually looks nice. I like those little things on the bottom. I think I'm going to have it right here, actually. Okay, so I'm just going to mark sort of exactly where I want my mace to kind of hang and connect. I'm just going to put an X. You can see I just drew an X on the top right there. And I think that's kind of my, right there, I think is where I want my little connection point to be of my mace, just right in this area. So the next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to attach it to its chain already before I end up sort of going with the PVC thing. So, let's see. Well, I know, but we don't do violence. We don't do that kind of stuff. Yes, I'm gangster inside. I look comfortable with the chain around my neck. I know you love this. Oh, you're late, Eric. Explain. Oh, Eric. Eric's here now. Okay, yeah, I think that this is a good point for my chain. So the next thing I want to do is I got my chain. It's too bad. We'll probably need to get another. What's an emergency cat? Yeah, what is an emergency cat? You did dinner, then emergency. Oh, an emergency cat feeding. I get it. Okay. Yeah, totally Canadian gangster. All right, so now we have our chain. So we did our mace. We got our chain, and I'm just going to cut this. I've got my pipe cutters right here. Not going to cut myself this time. And I'm just cutting my chain in half like so. I'm going to save both pieces, but I only need the one for right now. So my chain's going to attach on my mace kind of about right here. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm actually going to take this part. So this is, I'm going to kind of just estimate my, I'm going to cut my length about right here. It's obviously not going to be longer than this. It's going to be a bit shorter, but I just don't want, I've got a huge long chain at the bottom. So, I'll let fly this time. Carry on, sir. You're all modern. You're always the best. Okay. So, I'm just doing this right here. Emergency cat is when you need snuggle. So I'm just cutting this a little bit easier. And I'm going to take my little part that I cut on my chain and I'm actually just going to wrap it around in Worbla. I just find it easier to do this so that it will stick better. So I'm just going to take a little sheet of Worbla here, just like so, and just fold it over and wrap it around. It'll be nice and easy and I can just roll it out after. It's a very small part, but I personally just find that it's easier if I attach Worbla to Worbla. Alrighty. So I'm putting this right here, and I'm just folding this over. As you can see, I just folded the Worbla over my chain, and I'm going to just press them together. Ouch, it was hot. Emphasizing the bottom. Oh, let's see. Yeah, Gladzy's Sombra was so good. Yeah, her Sombra was great. I was so proud of her when she made it. She's such a good little baby, and I was just really proud that she got it all done and was able to finish. So you can see I'm just cutting out this edges here, and then I'm just going in the inside and trying to cut this out. This does not have to be perfect because you're super just going to kind of roll it over it. This is just your anchor chain at the moment right now. So you can see I've covered it. I want these little bottoms to have a little bit of excess Worbla on it also. So that's why I haven't trimmed the bottoms. I just want them to kind of have a little bit more there than just one layer. And all I am doing is just smoothing it out like so. And so now I have my bottom chain link just right there, just covered in Worbla so that I don't need to worry about glue or adhesion later. Hey Allie, what is up? Skyrim's entire native a Mace like that would have been so satisfying. Yeah, I love this. Like, I just Googled Maces, and I saw in Diablo there's a lot of the concept art of the male barbarian, and he has this really cool Morning Star flail mace thing. So I just wanted to make one for my barbarian. So this is where I think I'm going to attach it, sort of right here. So what you want to do is you're obviously going to end up heating up the bottom of this to attach it onto your ball. But it's very, very important to remember to loop it around the rest of your chain first. Because once you attach it, it's done. So make sure to loop it around the rest of your chain first before. I'm going to heat it first. That's fine. Just heating it up nice and good. I'm heating this part right here where I kind of decided I wanted my Mace chain to be. Heating it up. Okay, awesome. And remember, I'm taking it and I'm going to loop it around the rest of my chain first so that I can have the rest of the chain be attached. And I'm going to the spot that I decided, sort of in this area. And I'm just going to press it on. So I always like to do, normally like around this contact point, I do some edging as well, just to make it nicer and cleaner. But yeah, I just pushed it in, and I'm going to sit it upright so that it cools down. And so you can see I've attached that one part of the chain to the rest of my chain, and now my Mace has a chain. It's super easy. All the stuff I got at Home Depot, it's totally, totally easy to do. Let's see. Can I get some magic brown paper stuff? Yeah, you should. You need to get some Worbla. It's really, really great. How much weight will that half length's adhesion to the ball hold? Okay, will I be able to swing the ball at full speed? I don't know. It is a lot of adhesion. Like, a lot. But, like, I'm trying not to hit my camera. I'm swinging it. Trying not to hit my face either. Okay. So it's like, whoa. I mean, whoa. That one got too close to my face. So, I mean, it's going. Like, if I want to try to do it, I got a little bit of space here. I'm moving over. I'm going to try to do it in circles. So, it's really going. It's got a lot of strength. Worbla is great for that. Tons and tons of strength in the Mace, for sure. Crater Bob, hey, you just talked to Ryan, Brand Fake Nerdboy. He says he doesn't have his Xbox One anymore for Overwatch, but he didn't answer me if I asked if Jess still has hers for Overwatch. Anyway, so, hey, Crater Bob, that's awesome. It's too bad that he doesn't have his Xbox One anymore for Overwatch. He games a lot on PC, but it would have been cool to game with him on Xbox. So far, I have very, very few Xbox friends. So while this is cooling and setting, so you can see you got the chain, it swings pretty good. Mimi Pearl, sorry you have to leave and work in 8 hours and need some sleep. Oh, you're happy you discovered me. Have a good night. I'm so happy that you came here, Mimi. That is awesome. I'm so glad you could join the stream, and I hope to see you again for sure. And have a great day at work. Allie, yeah. Swinging around. I mean, yeah, it's not bad. Like, if you were to say be doing like a cosplay video or something, you could get a really good swing out of it. So, compare brown versus black. Oh, you could do a weight test on a future episode of comparing brown and black. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. We could do like an adhesion test with how much tearing is going to break apart black versus brown and how much weight could be on black versus brown. So like, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I may do that with some stress tests in the future. So, oh, bye-bye, Mimi. That's so awesome. Yeah, I talked to your page. Find some Overwatch players. Yeah, totally. Oh, so far, only Adrius has joined my, like, Overwatch of, like, fun streamer folks coming in. On Xbox, because nobody plays on Xbox, so that sucks. So it's nice that, that I was able to at least find one friendo to join me. You got an Xbox recently, but you're bad over. Well, you gotta come on. So, yeah, you gotta come on and, totally join me. We'll just learn together and we'll have fun together. Second one, tonight on the crafting stream, we're making Worbla eye patches. I know. I almost hit my face on that. That was pretty scary. Okay, so the next thing I just want to show you guys, I'm not going to go into a hardcore, like, decorating of the little stick. I mean, you can kind of figure it out. You can choose to decorate it however you want. I'm just going to take some craft foam that I have kicking here, and I'm totally just going to make a really quick little sort of ending topper or whatever, you know. So I'm just going to take some craft foam here. We're going to do just a nice little end on either side. It's going to be super duper simple. This is where like your design comes in. Maybe I'll make, we shall see. Okay, so I normally, all right, whatever, fine. I'll do it the real way. Normally, I would actually measure this, and I guess I will still measure it because I cannot make anything that is not properly symmetrical and measured. The one side is okay. Only the realistic gangsters join for sure. That's right, Adrius. Do I need glasses? Is cute. Do I have to come close to read the chat? I do have reading glasses, and I don't wear them when I do cosplays or really that much ever. I don't really like them. But I do. I have to come close to read the chat. It's easier for me to see like that. Okay, so I'm just drawing out just a little, ouch, that was hot. Just a little line here. And we're just doing this super duper quick because I just want to show you just little ends and stuff. So we got both ends, so I'm just making little craft foam endings to them, you know. You're just going to cover this in Worbla and do it so that you have some relief. They look like little ends. I'm just going to do that. It's like super duper quick. So just measuring it out. Usually I do EVA foam, do a couple different layers, but this is just for the sake of the stream so you guys can get an idea. When it comes to the designs, that is all you. You can make whatever kind of designs you want. So I'm going to cut 2 of these, cover them in Worbla really quick, and then place them onto the PVC tube. The PVC tube, you can actually roll it in Worbla if you want in the beginning. You can take Worbla and just roll it completely around it, but personally I find that Worbla actually sticks to this PVC stuff like pretty decent. So I find it's actually really good. So I'm just gonna measure another one out here. Just for top and bottom, and cut them. Awesome. Like so. get rid of my craft foam over here. And I'm going to take, wow, this is one of the cut ones from earlier. This one's already like in great shape too. Oh, perfect. Beauty. Love this. Okay. So I'm just going to cut 4 of these. So look, we're actually doing some sandwich method too. You're going AFK for a bit. You're working on achievements in GTA. Awesome. Well, have fun with your GTA. Do I not like them because of how they look, or no, it's just they were given to me, like, I don't know, I got them like a few years ago, and I never really thought that I needed them, and only now am I starting to really feel like reading and stuff. I'm not a big glasses person. It's not about how they look, I don't like having things on my face. I don't know. It's just not a big thing for me. But I do have a little bit of trouble reading the screen from this distance. So, yes, Adrius, all in favor for Andy showing her reading glasses. Oh, all right. I guess I could. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll see if I can grab them. All right, fine, I'm back. And we had hands up, okay? When I'm working on my own, not streaming, do I like to have music in the background? Absolutely. I listen to a lot of like really, I don't know, I listen to the Tron soundtrack. I listen to a lot of like really specific crafting music. I need it to be like melodic so I can kind of get lost in it. I listen to the Zelda soundtrack sometimes, so I love it. Okay. Was it modern? I think I look quite elegant right now with the hair. It's all using as a dress. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it did. It worked. Okay, so here is, I just don't like, I don't know, I'm not a big glasses person, so here are my reading glasses. So, so there you go. So, there's my reading glasses. But they're only for reading, so like I can see, like, I don't know, it's for reading more up close. They're more like bifocally glasses. But there's my glasses. I don't know, aren't they kind of stupid? I'm just not big into them. So yeah. I know you had chairs said bye for a while I was gone. But yeah, there's my glasses. There's my reading glasses. They have pink in the inside. But yeah, it sharpens things up a little bit, but I don't like them. I don't know, especially when I do costly stuff, I don't like work properly in them. Oh, yay. So, yes, they look like black horn rims. I know, did you miss more important crafting info? No, they made me get my glasses for the first time ever on stream, Eric, and this is what's happening. I know, they're kind of like old school, sort of like Buddy Holly glasses. But yeah, there's me in glasses. Yay, okay, off now. No more. Not right now, okay? But there you go. Okay, so you got it. Yeah, 1 stack of books. Those are my teacher glasses. Okay, so I'm just going to do some Worbla sandwiching right here on these ends, like so. Put them around the end of my mace. I'm not going to decorate it because that's kind of, you know, you guys can figure it out. You can do your own decorating and everything. Okay. Flipping that over. And the other one. Ah, I should always wear them. I look like a teacher with the glasses. I know, hey? Yeah, Scott's back. I think Scott has been here the whole time, so. And yeah, this is like Adrius, and who else is it? Modern and Second, who were like voting for me to get, oh, and Discreet, who were voting for me to get the glasses, and I did, and I put them on, and you can see the glasses. There's the glasses, and I don't like them, so whatever. But I did it, so there you go. It was my little personal things. Yeah, hey Scott. Scott's here. Yay. Alright, getting paint scraper tan up in this place. Okay. And just doing this. I'll do the second one after. Just doing my Worbla sandwich technique. Obviously, just smooshing down my edges. It's always great to get a paint scraper to smoosh down edges so that you are making a nice tight bond of the two sides together so you're not going to have any breaks. Okay, since this is extremely hot already, I'm just going to do one more little heat and then I'm going to place it on my PVC tube. I would normally cover the tube entirely in Worbla so I know I'm getting a proper bond. However, I really find that Worbla sticks to just this specific PVC really, really well. So that's all I'm going to do. Do a nice little heat. Yay. Scott, you're alive, just barely just in the shadows. Raises him politely. Shirley works on teacher. Yes, Andreas, what is up? All right, so I'm just gonna put this here and I'm just putting it around my PVC tubing and connecting it at the back like so. So you can see it's going around there. This is just, you know, I like to do different layers of decorations on my stuff. These ones, that's a single layer right there. This is 2 layers of PVC. You can see sort of the separation in there. So it's the same thing. I like to just, I don't know, it adds a little bit of a stylized element to it. You used your cheap protractor at the office the other day and it stuck to your Worbla. Yeah. So you do not want to, I mean, my protractor for doing all of my curved edges and stuff has been great. It really hasn't stuck to my Worbla. I don't know how it just hasn't, but I do feel like this PVC pipe really does stick to it. You have paint scraper ready for the sandwiching. Yeah, paint scraper Chan that does all the sandwiching. So I like to just, you know, here, so that'd be one end of it. Then I would do, obviously I'd have like some of my edging kicking around, so I'm going to heat this edging up and edge it just to make it look a little nicer. You can do any type of design that you want on your mace. It's your mace, you can design it how you want. You can add studs and rivets into it if you really wanted to. I added some rivets into this one right there. You can sort of see it on the side. Oh, I added little spikes too on the side, so whatever you want. Time to put the stream audio on only and begin lurking before bed. Oh, good night, Adrius. Oh, I'm so sad that you're leaving. Aw. Well, good night, honey. I'm glad that you came and that you joined, and we're gonna have to game together someday real soon, okay? We definitely have to. So it'll be super duper fun times. I'm always looking for more Xbox gamers. Oh, okay, night, Adrius. You'll see a fancy self later. Yay. Good night, Chair Senpai. Yes, was sitting here. It was sad. I was only gone for a little bit because I could have had the whole thing to itself. Aw, later, Adrius. Bye. Thank you for joining. All right. So, as you can see, I'm just doing some edging on here. This is just really quick. You can do any type of designing that you want. It's just giving your weapons a nice little different adds of relief and stuff. So, here you go. Just fixing it up. I'm doing this really quick. I would add a neat little topper in there. Maybe I'd add some spikes on the side or something. But you can see I'm just, you know, adding a little bit of design here. I'm not going to finish it off because it's your mace. You can do whatever you want on a hilt. So This has had some paint chip over the years, but I loved this hilt. You know, I added these different sort of layers there. I love this little topping. The paint's chipped off quite a bit, but you can see it's like a neat little top that you added on there. And you can do whatever you want with your mace. You can add all sorts of different dimensions. So, just doing that. I'm going to do the bottom edge like so. Aww. What games do I like to play? I like to play Overwatch, I play Hearthstone, I play World of Warcraft, so many like Blizzard-based games. As far as other random games, I was so obsessed with Borderlands for the longest time. Borderlands is just wonderful. I got super into all of the Portal games. I love Portal, Portal 1 and Portal 2. So those are, yeah, I was talking about Xbox. Yeah, it's tough because you can't really find people to play with on Xbox as much. I mean, I've played Call of Duty and Halo and stuff for years, but yeah, it's just super into Blizzard-based games right now, and it just seems like everybody is a PC gamer these days, and I obviously have a PC and stuff, but I really like playing on Xbox. I just like it. I like the controls. I like being in my living room with the big TV, and I don't know. There's just something about it. I just like it. So there you can see I'm just adding, like these are super quick and not refined, but I'm just adding little ends, designs, whatever. You know, I would take so much more time to actually like measure this out and do this. But, whoops. There you go. Oh yeah, you can see just little, you know, end toppers, whatever. You can do anything that you want with your hilts. They're your hilts. I just wanted to show how you can just add it to the PVC tubing. So maybe I'll take these and I'll put some more spikes. Maybe I'll put these 2 spikes since I already didn't put them on and have them made right here. Am I a fan of Fallout? I did play a lot of Fallout for a while. And I really liked it, but then I don't know, I got out of it. I found some of the stuff a little too slow, but that was just a personal thing. But I did like it. Palma looks like a tulip on the barbarian sword. Yeah, a little bit. It's just like a nice little design. I really loved it. I don't know. Building a PC can be expensive and well worth it. Yeah, like I have my gaming laptop and everything, and it's fine. I don't know. There's something about Xbox I just love. How do I get rid of the seams when there's where the 2 ends of Worbla meet? So you can either, I will either put a piece of edging over it to cover it, or, Eric, you try to smoosh it in as much as you can, and then if you can't anymore, what you're going to do is just take a little bit of a filler primer when you're doing your priming process, and I will explain all of those things when we get to like the priming process of one of my shows. And you just will fill in with a wood primer or like a wood putty or something like that, and wait for it to dry, and then just sand it off, and you won't have any lines anywhere. So there's all sorts of different, you could use wood glue to fill it in. You can just use gesso sometimes to fill it in. You could use epoxy sculpt to fill it in. Like there's lots of different things. Normally I would either cover it with a piece of Worbla or I would fill it in later, but I'm just doing this at the moment for fun because we're just making a fun little end there. So I just heated these up, and I'm doing just 2 little, I don't know, 2 little spikes kind of on either side, just because I had them laying around there from the other thing that I had not. Oh, you know what I also have, which is actually kind of cool? Just show you. So I just found this the other day. I like putting balls on the end of things. So I found this the other day, and I actually have a little baby mace that I made for the end of a sword or whatever time. So you can actually put another mace on there if you really so chose. I a lot of times like putting balls on the end of things. So I'll take little, I got some really great sized styrofoam balls. So you've got kind of varying sizes. Styrofoam balls are just great. So could take this. Oh, CK cosplay off to sleep. Yay. Have a good night, CK cosplay. I'm so glad that you came by and joined. So you can see I got some little balls that you can put on the end there if you wanted to. Here's a bit of a bigger one or whatever. A lot of times, like you can see, it looks like a little tulip on the end there. On the end of this one, I did like a more pointed sort of point. You could do spikes. You could do anything that you want. So it's just about how you want to top it. And then obviously in the center, you would do wrapping over with some leather. So the last thing I'm just going to show you is just attaching your mace to the end. Like I said, I'm not going to go into too much detail of designing the end parts. I just wanted to show just the idea of how to actually make a mace. We got our spike ball card thing, and look at this. We're making a prop. Like, this prop is almost done. All you would do is just finish off the handle and the hilt and everything, and then you are good to go for priming and painting. So, let's see, how many links did I use on this one? I did 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I kind of want to make this one maybe a little bit shorter. 7. We'll do 7.5. So we'll do like this. I think that's a good size for this. Okay. So I'm going to cut this one right here. And watching this is really getting you back into cosplaying, Whiskey Joy. That's awesome. I'm so glad. And look at, like, we made this prop is like almost done. I mean, obviously it needs to be primed and painted and everything, and you'd have to finish the hilt and all that. But I mean, we've essentially got a pretty badass looking like mace just in the span of a stream. So I mean, why not, right? Super duper easy peasy. Filler then sanding is like, yeah, totally. Let's see. Same boat makes you want to work on your entire costume right now. You never got around, to buying that, even though, oh, you guys are talking about games. I must have missed in chat. I'm so sorry. Oh, so your night glasses are out too. Okay, night, Brad. I'm going to be out too after I just show this attachment. So this is kind of the final thing that we are doing here. And they made one prop, and that was a double barrel for an ash. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. I love Evil Dead. And Evil Dead 2, they are great. Okay, so I'm just going to, just chose my links. Just going to cut this. Oh, I got my link like falling on the ground there. Going to close my snippers up. And that's a pretty good size. Gonna do what I did. So I got a decent chain length for my mace. Just gonna put the rest of this chain on the floor. I'm gonna do exactly what I did before with attaching it to the ball. Is I'm just gonna cover, just gonna fold this over and cover this nice little piece in Worbla so that it's a good adhesion onto the hilt here. Just heating it. Perfect. Alrighty, so once again, just placing this on here, and I'm folding this over. Ah, it's hot, 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 hot. And I'm just doing, ouch, ouch, owie. I'm doing this over top right here. Burns. It does. It's got burns. Okay. Ow. And I'm just going to do a nice little trim around the edge here. Doesn't have to be pretty because it's going to, you're just going to smooth it out afterwards. And it's just like a little contact point. So don't be too stressed about it being super beautiful. Ow. Okay, got it out. Yay! And I'm just folding it over like so. I will cut these little ends just about. Oh no, it just shot like right into my computer. Okay, so folding it over, and there you go. Got my little other attachy piece. And all I'm gonna do is loop this around the end here. I'm going to heat this up that. I'm going to go to part right here. I'm actually going to put it right on the seam line that you could see before, because it kind of hides it a bit. And I hang, and there you go. Just attaching it on. And there we go. We got a mace. It's just that easy. We have a mace. Obviously, you would take more time to decorate the hilt and make it crazier and everything. But I mean, this is just such a basic, simple, easy prop that we made in the time of the stream. So we made it in like 3.5 hours, you know? In 3.5 hours, you got weapon prop. Aw, thanks, Ernie. I totally appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for all the helpful tips. I totally appreciate that. And you're welcome, Ernie. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the donation. I totally, totally appreciate that. So yeah, I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, here it is, right? It's just so simple, so easy. Obviously, this isn't totally done, but I mean, once you end up kind of finishing it off and you get to a stage like this one, you know, you do your hilt and you do all your cool little designs and your leather wrapping that you put around it and stuff, and then you make your ball all silver and pretty and shading and shadows, and then you have a really cool looking prop. It's super easy. And if anybody sees you with this, like, at a con, you know, I mean, that's pretty chill, right? It was a super easy prop, and we made it in 3.5 hours. No, it did not take a week. No, it did not take a month. You can have a cool barbarian or Game of Thrones or whatever sort of just, if you're a LARPer and though you couldn't actually attack with this, but if you know, are into like a Renaissance fair or something like that, and you want to make yourself a really cool medieval prop or barbarian prop or whatever, here it is. Super duper easy, and it's done. And you got yourself a really, really cool maze. So, oh god, Modern, I missed it. I'm so maced maced it how easy that was. Yeah, Modern, good job. Aw, thanks, Jackie Brown. I'm so glad that you like my stream. Yeah, just bludgeon yourself with the mace. You'd make an ace, but you'd end up flailing. Oh, Second, Modern, look out. Second is coming up on your heels with puns. That was pretty good. Oh, good time. But yeah, there you go. So this was just a nice, super simple, easy mace. And we made it. It was super cool, spiky ball and nice little end topper. And we did it so quickly. It's that easy. It will obviously take you maybe another hour or so to finish off doing your decorations. You could do some really cool spiking stuff that you wanted. If you wanted things to come out, like say you wanted to put really cool. I'll show you how to make these in like a future episode. But if you wanted to do something like so, do angled like that. So I know I love these kind of spikes, and I have them all over my barbarian. But I just will show you on the side. These are like some of my favorite fun spikes to make. So if you want to do sort of more bladed spikes like that, you could have them all, like obviously they're 3-dimensional and everything, but you could have them all come over the edge like so and have it be really, really rough and barbarian-ish. You could, like I said before, with all of the little balls, you could just put little topper balls. Ooh. Topper balls on there. Obviously cover it with Worbla. Maybe do like a cool little like swirl design or something like that. But you essentially have a really cool prop and a really cool weapon. And it took, I don't know, 3.5 hours to kind of get the bulk of it done. Everything that I got, the whole 4-meter long pipe was $5 at Home Depot. The chain itself is like $3 a meter or something like that at Home Depot. And the amount of actual like sheet Worbla that I used today was so minimum, and everything else was just recycled scraps. So there you go. Cool, fun weapon. Super duper easy peasy. And like I always say, if I can do it, anybody can do it. Spoilers. Okay. So I'm just going to read our chat for a minute. I think that this is, so I got my mace right here. So this is just our weapon workshop. This is an intro to doing weapons. Now you can see a lot of the materials that I use. So PVC tubing, I use like my pipe cutters and all the tools. So when we move on to some crazier weapons like big old broadswords and stuff, we can actually, you can know exactly what I'm talking about as far as tools and stuff are considered. So when we move on to things like broadswords and whatever, and I'm like, okay, the hilt, and just take the scraps and roll them into a spike and blah blah blah, you can totally get exactly what I am saying. So this is a great little fun intro to weapons, and I'm just gonna leave that there. Fun little mace. I should name it Mace Windu. Mace Windu is Snoke. No, he isn't, is he? I heard that Jar Jar Binks is actually supposed to be the, like, super big evil Sith of the first 3 movies. But people hated the character so much that they trashed that idea. But that's what I heard. Yeah, you thought it was Jar Jar Binks. Yeah, that's what I thought, too, right? So... anyway, okay, so I'm just going to wait and see if there are any other final questions on our super, I'm like crossing my legs up here because my legs were hurting, on our super fun stream today. Aw, thanks, Aura. Clearing up that total. Yeah, wasn't an odd number, eh? Whatever, that's cool. Oh, thanks so much, Aura. I totally appreciate that. Oh, yay, now it's just even. I love that it's an even total. Aw, thank you, Aura. Thank you so much. So, yeah, Misa gonna avenge you. Yeah, totally. That's what I heard it was like. So, I'm just gonna give it a few minutes if there's any final questions about anything that I've done here. Also, like I said, there's going to be all sorts of, like, we'll go on to, like, then say, like, shoulders, and we'll go into a much more detailed, like, helmet thing and blah, blah, blah. But if there's any weapons that in particular you are looking to see, just go onto any of my social media pages and send me a message. Let me know things. I always love hearing suggestions for future shows because I love knowing... whoa. My stuff's falling over. I love knowing exactly what the community is working on and what you guys are sort of into right now. So, yeah, so I'll give it a few minutes while I just wait to see if there's any final questions. So like I said, yeah, just message me on there. I'm going to just toss up the materials list one more time, like I like to do at the end of my streams, so that it is just there at the beginning, at the end, and you can see exactly what I used today. Creator Bobby, love my Vaporeon Valkyrie. These last your Katsucon. And that's a great pair of tights I got on tonight. Thank you, Creator Bob. Yeah, the EVs were super awesome. And my tights are my Arthas leggings from Wild Bangarang, so I was super duper into that. Now I want to keep my next costume in the fantasy realm, but can you do a futuristic episode? Okay. Yes. I will do... we can do a futuristic episode. I will probably try to, if there is a cosplay that I'll actually be working on at the time that is futuristic, i.e. something from Overwatch, I will include that in one of the episodes. If not, I will show you sort of how I made like my arm bracer for Hanzo and my arm for McCree, because that's a really good look at sort of more mech related armor that isn't in the sort of fantasy realm. Pretty sleepy right now, really dedicated to getting lots of it done. Aww, thank you, Nami. I'm so glad that you love the stream. Oh, and I'm so glad that you and Monica are loving it. I love Monica. She's so sweet, and it's so great that you guys are tuning in. So that was just some materials that's up for like a little bit there. Yes, but I will totally try to do something a little more. Thanks for keeping me a little more futuristic at some point in the future. I got to finish my thought. I got a little sidetracked. Thanks for always keeping me company while you work. Aw, I'm so glad that I keep you company. I'm so glad that you guys come and tune in. Yes, you're looking for the paid streams? Totally, definitely. Those will come after I kind of have some stuff that I can actually show you that's built. And because like I've done a lot of like work for the streams, like, and started making things for the streams, but I haven't brought something to a total like completion yet that I have done on stream. So once I bring an item to a total completion, be it a breastplate, be it whatever, then there will be sort of a 2-part episode that will go through all of the priming and prepping process. I'm going to explain, it'll be more of a educational ones where I'm going to explain all the materials I use and kind of like what goes into priming and prepping. And then it'll be like things like blocking out base colors and all of that stuff. So yeah. You've been lurking the whole time, Orva, down the maze. Awesome. I'm glad that you've been here and you've been checking it out. Yeah, it was just super fun. We didn't obviously finish it. Like, it's still raw ends. I just want to show you, like, how you essentially... See, now that it's cooled down, like, you see? See if we can... Whoa, whoa. See? It's pretty good. Nice and solid. Whoa, that got really close to my face. Nice and solid. We got a good mace starting. Just super duper easy. The Ernie, thanks for the stream. Glad you could finally make one and you weren't working. I'm so glad you came, Ernie, and I'm so glad that you were able to make it. This was just intro to weapons. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of different stuff. You should check out some of the resin tutorial ones I've done before. Just my Worbla stuff. All my streams get uploaded to YouTube. I've also started... trying to save streams too on Twitch. I don't really know how it works that much, but all of them are definitely uploaded to YouTube. So, thank you, Creator Bob. I will try to have a good week with all the kids. It'll be fun. 30 a.m. local time is too scary. Thinking, no worries. Yay. Oh, no. I'm so glad that's totally fine that you weren't here. You were awesome, Aura. I'm so glad that you're able to participate and stuff. And I hope you're having a good time at Persona 5. Modern, am I going to make a Patreon? I don't know yet. I've thought about making a Patreon. I'm not entirely sure. I've kind of like... I've asked people on my Instagram and stuff, they'd be into it. I get a lot of positive responses. I get some negative responses too. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things that if people really want it and want to subscribe to a Patreon, then I will make one, because everything I kind of do, I want to do for you guys, not necessarily for myself. So if you guys were interested in seeing more sort of bonus content and some like extra crafting stuff, and my high level tiers would probably be like things like one-on-one crafting stuff where I would like progressively throughout like the month help you with your cosplay, like just one-on-one conversations and stuff, kind of more of a like this is great because we're in chat, but like it may not necessarily pertain to what your costume is that you're working on, or maybe things could get overlooked or something like that. So yeah, it's I definitely may think about it. So we'll see. I'm not too sure, but it's something that's been in my head, but I'm not sure yet. I should wear my Vaporeon helmet before swinging the thing around. I know, but I got my bun on. My Vaporeon helmet won't fit. Aw, thanks, Slip by Night. I'm glad so much that you had fun. And before you forget, you got a little something that you'd like to give me down the road when I have free time. For sure, Namia. Absolutely. Just message me. We live in the same place, so yeah, for sure, absolutely. And I'm going to get, for other people, I'm going to get a P.O. box at some point soon, because I've had a lot of people ask about it, so I really would like to get one. Yeah, I don't know, it's not really about, like, money for me. I want to do stuff that, like, gives more content and more stuff to people. I just want to make people happy, and I really want people to learn. Like, I have my day job teaching and stuff, and, like, yeah, I... do my waitress stuff. Aw, thanks so much, Eric. Round numbers. Yeah, thank you, Eric. I totally appreciate that. Thank you so much, Eric. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things where like I don't know. It's not about money for me. I have a day job. I'm a teacher. I just want to make things that people like, and I just want to bring more content and teach people and really be part of this community in a really positive way. So if this was something that people wanted to see because they wanted more bonus content and they wanted more stuff, then that I would totally do it because I want to be giving people what they want, you know? So definitely. Yeah, I mean Patreon splits the community. Yeah, I don't know. And so some people I don't know. I know it's totally quit day job and stream on Twitch. No, but the children, they need me. The little babies need me to teach them how to tie their shoes and to ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. So I will be. Aw, thank you. And Neria, that you love crafting Sunday nights. Oh, I'm also going to be adding another day to my streams. So soon enough, I will be adding another crafting day to my streams, and I'm going to try to do 3 days a week. I want to do more crafting. The other day that I add will be less sort of instructional and will be more just like, let's come and chill and we'll like listen to some music and maybe have some wine or something like that, and I'll just work on things. So yeah, I do want to add another day. I was going to say, aw, you meant Frozen over. You missed you, Scott. You've had information telling. Wow, Scott's having his own like little party over here. Yeah, Scott, you deal with your own things, and you just have your own stuff. So, but the children need me. They do need me. Forget the children. Forget the children. You need a more modern. I can't forget the children. You can't even spell children. Yeah, maybe you do. Maybe we'll do some one-on-one tutoring. Oh, okay. Just refreshing you don't miss it. But if you want to save your streams and chips to do it, go into settings and to auto-card to stream afterwards. Go video. Oh, and make a highlight. Yeah, that's what I've started learning how to do is how to make highlights. But I do upload everything onto YouTube. So yes. And Crusader, I had to do a wine. So yeah, it's going to be more of like a children and wine, we'll listen to some music, we'll make some costume stuff, and less instructional with material lists and whatever. Sundays for learning day, and then other day will be teacher's day off, and we'll just have some fun. Anyway, good times. So, and some beer, some craft beer, because that's what I like. Oh, okay. So, just wanted to say good night to everybody. Thank you all so much for coming and joining. I love Sundays. They're my favorite day. You guys make it all worthwhile. Like I said before, social media stuff, if you ever have any questions, if you've got cosplay progress that you just want somebody to look at, just send it to me on here. I would love to see it. Again, thank you to everybody that came and watched. You are all lovely. Good night, all. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening, and I will see you guys real soon in the week. I'll try to toss another crafting stream sometime in the week, obviously before next Sunday. So yeah, so thank you guys, and have a wonderful, brilliant night. Mwah. Bye.